Things are quiet now. But you won't believe how quickly the world came apart. The lights in the sky. The fires. The endless cold. Those who've survived have been brought to their knees. On their knees, they'll pray they make it through winter. When I was a doctor, I heard those same prayers. People hoping against hope. I couldn't do anything for them then. I'm not sure I can help them now, but I need to try. I know you're out there somewhere, fighting to survive for another day in a world that's forgotten us. Whatever happens, whatever you do, don't give up. Remember who we were. Don't let this new world break you. And I will see you again.
Well, hello, everybody. How y'all doing? Y'all ready for this? Let's go. Let's get back into it. So we are on day 668. We're almost done in Forsaken Airfield. I've been thinking about this a lot.
Too much stuff to carry.
Yeah, exactly. That's one of the things I've been thinking about. So we technically are not doing our 50-day thing right now. And so I'm going to strip off a lot of the weight that I don't need to carry with me, because we are going to be making a quick run through Pleasant Valley, Mountain Town into Hush River Valley and Bleak Inlet, and doing the Signal Void quest, and then coming back here. And so what I'm thinking I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and leave behind some of the things that I want to take with me to the next zone, but we don't necessarily need to take with us right now, like these potatoes, some of the other items like the whatchamacallit, the woodworking tools, the red tool kit, just some of the heavy stuff that we don't need to be taking with us on a run around the neighborhood. The thermoses, even like the pry bar, stuff like that we can leave here and that we'll pick up when we come back before we go off the zone of contamination. But we just don't need to be carrying this with us through, 6 or 7 or 8 different zones that we're going to be going through right now, just to get the Signal Void quest done. But once we come back here and get loaded up and finish up the Signal Void quest here, then we'll need to, of course, strip down to our 45 kilos and head off to the next zone, underweight like we always do, or under our carry capacity, which we always do. But we're just going to leave some of this stuff behind for right now because we just don't really need it with us. It's not really necessary to carry it all over into the next zone. So if that makes sense, that's something I was thinking about, and I was like, yeah, I don't really need to take all this stuff with me, do I? We are gonna take our bow, even though it's low. We have a good bow for it. We do still have, 2 days here, I think. Yeah, we got 2 days left here, but we're just gonna kind of head out today and get towards the end of the zone, so we can just head out from the zone and get out of here on day 50 and start the Signal Void quest. Good God, my allergies have been kicking up like crazy lately. It's nutty. All right, but that's sort of my thinking, is that we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. So let's head out. Let's go. It's evening time, but we're gonna go down to. There's a cave over here that I want to go chill in for the night. We aren't super tired, so we're gonna head over towards this cave. Some wolves over there. think I can get down there this way. I haven't been down to this cave in a while. This is a place that we don't usually go to. I think I can get down there this way. Oh, and there's a whole bunch of cattails down here too. That's nice. Okay, I'd forgotten about the cattails too. That's a bonus for coming down here. So we'll pick these up because why not? That's a majority of our food right here, and it also helps keep us keep vitamin C deficiency at bay. So. Yeah, I think it is the cottonwoods, and it's that we got that yellow pollen is all over the cars right now. It's crazy. And this room was so hot last night because it's been really hot around here, Old Fart. It really truly has. This room was so hot last night that I left the window open, so I have a feeling that a lot of the pollen and stuff kind of got into the room because I can kind of feel it in my eyes today. It's kind of like, oh boy. It's almost like it's not stinging, but it's almost like it is. Yeah, see, this is the evening. This is about the warmest we get. It's only -8 out. It's only -8. Only -8 is what it feels like. It's not that bad tonight. But it's usually like -20 or 30 out. And -8's not too bad. Yeah, get all these cattails. We'll go grab some more sticks over here as well. There are so many cattails in this zone. That's one thing this zone does have in pretty decent abundance is cattails. You have the yellow pollen over the cars there as well. Yeah, it's just everywhere. Is that yellow pollen from the cottonwoods? Is that from the cottonwood trees? 'Cause I don't know where it comes from, but it sure. Oh man, it just in my eyes. Ugh. Oh, woo. That's crazy. And then, of course, you know, once you rub your eye, then your eye needs to be rubbed again. But I hope you all are having a great day. Old Fart, Anna, good to see you. Thank you again, Plum Bob, for that huge 84-month resub there on the Twitch side. Holy mackerel, man. 84 months. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. I appreciate all the support over the years, man. I really, truly do. Thank you so much. And good to see you, of course, Bavella. I hope you're having a fantastic day as well. We got some long dark this morning. We got a little bit of more Windrose later on. I might even break into a third game and do a little Last Caretaker later on. There's so much stuff I want to play right now. And I gotta get it all done before the 14th, because you know once Subnautica 2 comes out, we're gonna be playing a bunch of that as well. So, oh boy, too many games, not enough time. Too many games, not enough time to play them all. Kind of sucks, but oh well. That's just how life goes, right? I think the cave is right down here to our left. If I'm not completely mistaken. And I might be. I like it, you know, I'm not super...
Can't feel my hands.
I'm not super familiar with this zone, so I might be mistaken here. But I think it's down here to the left. It might not be, though. I don't know. I mean, it kind of looks like the entrance to a cave, right? Kind of looks like it's like an entrance to a cave. Maybe it's not. Now a bear comes roaring out of this. Oh no, this is it. This is it. Okay, yeah, this is it. All right, we're here. I don't have any.
Feels like night.
Yeah, the frost. Okay, frost cave. Yeah, we made it. We did it. Look, see, this is the sort of stuff that's kind of cool. Is finding little places like this. Hey, Chris, how you doing? All right. You believe it feels like maples and similars? Oh, okay. Can't wait for Subnautica 2, Wildcat. I can't either. I cannot wait for Subnautica 2. I'm just praying that it's good. I'm just hoping that it's good. My only fear is that it's going to kind of follow the path of Below Zero, but I'm hoping they learn from their I'm hoping they learn from that game and they make a good game that like emulates the original and complements it well and has that sort of underwater scary feel like it did in the original game. I just hope and pray that it's that way. Yeah, all of our stuff's pretty well repaired up. We got a couple. I guess I can repair these. I'll repair the undies real quick. Why not? There we go. Well, we're heading off right now, Chris, to go ahead and do the we're going to be taking a small break we got 666 days in. We got 48 days here in the airfield. We're going to take a small break from our 50-day thing once we hit our 50th day in the airfield, and we're going to head back into the old world and to get the Signal Void quest done, because we got to go to Bleak Inlet, Pleasant Valley, and Hush River Valley to do those. And then we're going to come back here, finish it up, and then go off the zone of contamination and continue to do that. So you didn't mind below zero, but it was off on the field. Yeah, it just was. I mean, that's the thing. Is like I've gone over and over a lot of my issues I had with below zero. It just didn't feel like Subnautica. It was Below Zero is a fine game, especially if you've never played Subnautica. I'm sure Below Zero was really, really great. But I just didn't feel it was real, like, true or complimentary to the original Subnautica game. Just my hot take on it. Plus, it just had way too much above ground stuff. It just annoyed me. That annoyed me. Too much above ground stuff. Have I played Arc Raiders? No, I don't really play extraction shooter stuff. I don't really do extraction shooters. I honestly haven't even watched any Arc Raiders. I do enjoy some like PvP, like some PUBG and stuff like that. I've watched that stuff before. I never really got into Fortnite. Never really could stand that. It just too cartoony, too weird looking. It was you know, I know everybody likes the cartoony vibe, but I never got the cartoony vibe. It's too many splashy colors and cartoony crap. Arc Raiders looks good. I've never watched any of it or anything. I've heard it's pretty decent though. I've heard a lot of people really are enjoying it. I'm not big on PvP either, so that's probably one of the things is I don't mind like a PvE type situation where you're working with other people to accomplish a goal, but PvP just never really appealed to me. I don't know. I guess unless you know unless it is a straight PvP, like a thing like PUBG or something like that, where you know that everybody else is against you. You may have your small little team that you're going with, but you're just trying to basically last man standing. Like Halo 2, I played a lot of Halo 2 PvP back in the day. But a PvP where you have goals that you're trying to accomplish, sort of like Sea of Thieves, because I did do a little Sea of Thieves, and it just frustrates me that you spend all this time doing something, and then just somebody rolls up on you, ganks you, takes your stuff, and goes, haha, yeah, you spent all that time doing it for nothing. And it's like, okay, well, that just makes me disinterested in playing. Now, I've heard Arc Raiders is a little bit different, little bit better along that line, but still just, you know, again, I don't have the time, because I know that game would take a huge amount of it'd be a huge commitment of time, let's put it that way. Huge commitment of time. Just don't have the time for it. And I don't have the will. I don't have the will to go through a PvP type thing like that. Okay, Mr. Wolf, I hear you. Now, Windrose, on the other hand, I've been having a blast with. And Windrose, it's everything I wanted Sea of Thieves to be. A nice PvE experience with pirates, where you can do ship battles. You can invite your friends to it if you want to, and they can help you out. But I'm a big COD player, but Arca has been my favorite game. It's very PvP or PvE, depending on your lobbies. But if you're friendly, you will have friendly lobbies. There you go. Yeah, I'm not a big first-person shooter player. I really am not. I enjoy a few first-person type shooter type things, but I've never been a big first-person shooter type player. Maybe it might just be because I'm old, Chris. I honestly don't have the reflexes for it any longer. I need more of a controlled environment, a slower moving environment for an old man like me. But I didn't really grow up on a lot of those either, so, you know. That's part of it probably too. God, I hope I don't get lost right now. That would really suck. I think we're heading towards a road. And if we hit that road, because I think right now we are in this area right here. If we hit the road, we'll end up going to the Junker's Paddock, which is where we want to head to. I think that's where we're going. Oh my God! I didn't update again. Gosh dang it! Thank you for letting me know, Pate. I updated it in the. I'm so frustrated with Restream right now. I updated everything in Restream. I updated it now, and it looks like did it go through? I updated it in Restream before I started streaming.
Can't feel my feet.
Let me just see if it went through. Yeah, now it's gone through. I updated it in Restream, and it didn't do it again. It's done that like 3 times in the last week for me. It's so frustrating. So frustrating. But thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. Yeah, it should be in Long Dark, not Slay the Spire.
Drop any of this gear.
But thank you for letting me know. Yes, it for whatever reason was in the old category still. And I was just on some Slay last night, just having fun. Slay is kind of my jam right now. I've been having a lot of fun with it. I never thought I'd be like excited to play a deck building roguelike game, but it's actually pretty fun. It's actually pretty fun. I just, you know, Chris, I've just never been good at the PvP like shooter up games. I just never have. Even when I played COD. Oh, here's the road. Look at that. We found the road. Even when I played not COD, but even when I played PUBG, I was never good at it. I mean, I just dinked around. We had fun. That was about it. We had fun with it. We just messed around more than anything. I didn't really try to win or nothing. I just was there. I was just there for the lulz. Yoink. Sticks everywhere. Give me stick. Give me stick. There we go. See, I can barely pick up sticks. That's how old I am, Chris. I can barely pick up sticks anymore. It is that even the sticks don't want to. Even the sticks want to be hard targets. All right. Yeah, let's keep picking up sticks. We'll probably drop some of these before we leave the zone. Just cause we got a long ways back to go, my friends. Hey, there's some rose hips over here I never got. That's cool. Let's grab some rose hips. There is actually a cave over here I totally forgot about. It's not like right here, but what are you? Oh, you're just a limb. I am old. I am old. I just turned 56. I feel my age every day. 40s are nothing. Wait till you hit your 50s. That's when you really start feeling it. I felt my best in my 40s, to be honest. I felt better in my late 30s, early 40s than I did in my 20s and early 30s. Ah, here we go. Junker's Paddock. Let's grab a few more sticks over here. Not much food around here, but we brought cattails with us, so we're okay. And we might actually have left some food here. I think we left a little bit of rabbit or something here. No, we left ourselves some fat. That's all we left here. Could have sworn I heard a wolf. Could have sworn I heard a wolf creeping
I'm not
up
sure
on
I
us.
can carry much more.
Hey, we got deer hides and rabbit. Oh, and look at all that stuff. We got all that stuff. Spartacus Maximus with a 70. 8 months. This is for you as well, Plum Bob, with the 84 months. Thank you so much for the big resubs on Twitch. Thank you so much, sir. Appreciate that very, very much. Hope you guys are both having a great day. Got 58 6 on us. Let's just drop all those.
Just resubscribed for 78 months.
All right, we got a few pieces of coal here. What do we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 8 pieces of coal on us. I'm gonna leave 4 of those here. I'm gonna grab a few sticks to take with us. We'll grab more sticks as we go. Those are all sticks for us for later. We got the teeter hide, the rabbit hides here, which is nice, which is kind of nice. I do want to kind of warm up here a little bit. There we go. I don't think I'm leaving here yet. I do want to map here just a little bit. Step outside and do a little mappity-boo. There we go. See, we got the Junker's paddock there now. Let's get our bow out. A crappy bow. See if we can go find a rabbit or two. Just have a little non-cattail food for a moment. I see no rabbits. I turned 68 this month, and let me just say that is not young. 68? Oh, that's young. You're a whippersnapper. Yeah, we're all getting up there, man. We're all getting up there. Time is a cruel mistress. Cold-hearted biatch. And we got sticks everywhere. There we go. I think this just leads back around to the road, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this just leads us over to the road over here. Yeah, one big circle. One big circle. That means right now you're 6, 7. Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh.
Someone's gotta go.
Favela did a thing. Favela did the thing. We almost have it done. I think we're on day 49 right now. We gotta kill this rabbit, though.
I'll die if I don't warm up soon.
Yeah, we're in day 49. We got 1 day left. Really, bro? Really, bro? That's what you get, son. You're my rabbit now. I'm hoping to draw on a wolf with that rabbit if I can. Where'd my arrow go? Shot an arrow over here. There it is. I mean, it's just a fire-hardened arrow, but still. Let's re-thread our... Re-equip our arrow, our regular arrows. There might actually be rabbits over here. Maybe. Maybe not. I was thinking there might be. But it doesn't look like it. Boy, Will, you're huffing and puffing a lot right now, my friend. I know it's been a rough day. We'll go over to the cave. There's a cave over here that we're going to kind of chill in. There's also some rabbits down the road here, possibly. But there's some rabbits down the road, and there's a cave we can chill in down here. I think that's where we'll make our little stand. Grabbing all the sticks as we go, of course. Because why not? We need all the sticks. This up here sometimes has a rabbit or two on it. There we go.
Starting to weigh me down.
There we go. I don't know if I can get over this. We might be able to. Hypothermia is not too bad right now. Yeah, there's a little cave up here that we can go chill in for a moment. That's where we'll kind of spend the night. That way we have a little easier access out of this place. Because it's kind of a long walk down the road to get out of here. And you know it'll probably be a blizzard tomorrow when we want to leave. I mean, that's just sort of the long dark rules. When you want to leave to go to somewhere, they always throw a blizzard in your face. Now, if it's an M&M blizzard or a Reese's Peanut Butter Cup blizzard, I'm not too upset about it. But, you know, they try to stick me with a Butterfinger blizzard or something, then I'm not having it. I'm not having it. Nothing against Butterfingers. I like a Butterfinger every once in a while. I just don't want a blizzard. I don't want a Butterfinger blizzard. That's my thing. I just don't want one of those. Alright, where is this cave at? I know there's a cave in here. I always come at it from the other direction, though. Is that it? That has to be it up there, right? Okay. I'm gonna drop the rabbits real quick, just so we can check this out. Oh, this is not it. That is definitely not it. Okay. I was thinking that was it, but it's not. I think what we'll do is we'll stop here by the cedar, and we'll go ahead and build a fire, and then we'll get warmed up a little bit. Get these rabbits skinned real quick. Get the meat off of them. And this way we can get a cedar harvested as well. Can we get a Maglens fire? Yes, we can. Look at that. Maglens fire and everything. That's awesome. This is our day. This is our day.
Come on. It worked.
It did work. And let's throw a piece of coal on it right away. There we go. Get a few sticks going on it too. Take down the cedar limb. There we go. Get some rabbit meats. Oh, I do need to drink some agua. I have a little agua problem. All right, throw the meat on here. Have some rabbit meat pretty soon. Do I have how much cattail? I got 60 cattails. Let's eat a couple cattails. Drink a couple cattails? Can't drink cattails. Who am I fooling? Who am I fooling? I can't drink no cattails. I can eat cattails. I can't drink them. There we go. And then we can walk down the road and find that cave. Which is it's literally just around the corner, I would bet. I bet it's like just right around the corner. But hey, at least we got a cedar out of this deal, so that's the important thing. These were all hefty sized rabbits. They were all over 1 kilo each. That's pretty nice. I think I might make a rabbit into. I might make one rabbity pie. Oh, let's get a big honker rabbit down. Then can we make a rabbit pie in here? There we go. If only I had a blender. So I could, blend the rabbits up? Like make blended rabbit? Ugh. I don't know about that. All right. Eat him down too. Let's make just a little bit more water. Maybe just a ½ liter in each. I think that's probably good. Or I could have a bender. If I had a bender, that would be good. I'd like to be on a bender right now. I'll break these down. Nah, I don't even need the sticks. Don't worry about it. I can pick up more sticks. Let's get out our crappy bow. All right, let's get a move on. Let's go find this cave. Like I said, I always approach this cave from the other direction. I never really approach it from this direction, so it looks weird. And funny thing is, I maybe missed it. Oh, the cattails, a blender for the cattails. I see. Oh, maybe I could smash some cattails and some rabbit up together. We're gonna have a cattail rabbit smoothie. Well, that sounds gross. Almost 50 days in the airfield, my friends. Funny thing is, we didn't even really go all over the airfield, to be honest. I didn't travel. I didn't travel to certain places in the south and the west of in the southwest of the zone. I really didn't go a lot of places. There's just really nowhere to go. That's the problem. That's the issue. There's just really nowhere to go over there. Did I miss the cave, or have I not got? I don't know. I may have missed the cave. It's okay if we did. I'm not really worried about it.
I need to find a place to rest.
We are a wee bit on the tired side. Look at the airfield over there. What a shot. What a shot. I gotta say, the airfield is pretty cool looking, especially from up here. It is pretty dang cool looking. Yeah, I think we've gone too far for the cave. I think the cave was past that turn and we just missed it because I was approaching it from a wrong direction. Well, here's what we can do. warmed up in the car. Build ourselves a snow shelter. And then chill inside for a while. Now, if a storm hits, we're going to be kind of in trouble, but otherwise, we should be okay. Let's eat down some of our meaty boys. I got the pies for tomorrow. Drink a little water. We'll just sleep for a few hours at a time. We'll sleep for like 6 hours to start. Hopefully no blizzard happens. All right, we're good. We're good. It's still warm in here. Still 6 degrees. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. I wasn't scared. Were you scared? I wasn't scared at all. Yeah, we'll just do like 3 hours. We'll just do 3 hours at a time. I wasn't scared at all. I wasn't. Honest. I wasn't thinking, oh God, we're all gonna die. Sleep for 2 hours. We're gonna do smaller increments because it's gonna get cold in the morning. Oh, we got an aurora. Interesting. A final aurora to sing us out. A final aurora. By the way, if you have Archery 5, you can shoot from a snow shelter into the world if you want. But you have to have Archery 5 to do it. You can't do it with any archery less than 5. Because technically you're crouching when you have it. But you can do it, so there you go. Which is pretty cool. Eat down to 50 cattails. Oh, and for those of you wondering, I am suspending the rules of what we can carry and stuff while we're doing this. So, like right now we have a lot of sticks on us. I don't need the tinder plugs. We got a lot of sticks on us and stuff that are weighing us down. We aren't worrying about the rules of weight or anything while we're going and doing this little quest that we're on. So, so if you're concerned about that at all, I sort of said, yeah, we aren't gonna really do that at the moment. So.
Looks like I made it through another night.
Yeah, we made it through another night. We slept in our snow shelter. Dismantle you. Hop in the car real quick. Oh, that's not going to warm us up very quick, is it? Nope, that's not going to warm us up very quick. Let's just go. All right. We're just going. We're just going now. We're getting out of this zone. I'm pretty sure we're at the 50-day mark right now. 50 days in Forsaken Airfield, boys and girls. It's time to fly. Fly, you fools. It's time to go. All right, so now we get to make the great run back to Milton or Mountain Town, as well as Hush River Valley. We got to fix the radio tower in Mountain Town, and then on to Hush River Valley to get that done. And then we got Pleasant Valley to do, as well as Bleak Inlet. Now, the thing I'm thinking is that we go and do Hush River Valley first, because that'll be from, we'll go through Broken Railroad, into Forlorn Muskeg, up into Hush River Valley, or up into Milton, repair it, and then up into Hush River Valley. Get that done. And then I think what we do, oh my gosh, Genie Girl with a 21-month. Thank you so much for the 21 months, Genie Girl. Thank you so much for that 21-month resub there. I appreciate that very much. And then after Hush River Valley, I think we'll go through the the cave into Mystery Lake, instead of going back into Forsaken Airfield, instead of going back into Forlorn Muskeg, we'll go through the cave into Mystery Lake, and then we'll go on to Pleasant Valley, and then I think we'll go into the ravine. We'll go into the ravine there, and go into Bleak Inlet that way. And that way we can get the memento in Bleak. That way we can get the memento in Bleak Inlet and get that achievement done. Because we need to get 9 mementos to get one of our achievements, and we got every single one except for Bleak Inlet. And I think Bleak Inlet's one is up there at the radio tower or something. For whatever reason, I didn't get the memento. I didn't get the memento for it for some reason or another.
So cold in my life.
I don't know why. But I need to figure out where that one is. No, I've not. No, Sundered Pass and Zone of Contamination. We're holding off on doing those, Genie Girl, until we get the Signal Void quest done. Once we get the Signal Void quest done, then we'll go on to Zone of Contamination and continue on with Buried Echoes, and then we'll go to Sundered Pass and continue with Last Horizon. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Really? Seriously? Trying to look at stuff, man. Yeah, there's a note and a key under the car visor at Echo 1 radio tower that I never got. I don't know on Interloper if you can get these. In the car west of the fallen white trailer. Oh, I think I have to go to the bridge. When you do Sundered Pass 50 days, let me know. I want popcorn for that 50-day run. It'll be fun. We'll be doing the quest while we do it, which is going to help. Because really, Zone of Contamination, that's one of the reasons I wanted to do the Signal Void first, is that even though I could do them out of order, it's more fun to do them in order. And Zone of Contamination and Sundered Pass are very much set up for quests. They aren't set up for survival, not like the other zones were. That's my thoughts on the DLC zones, is that Forsaken Airfield, Sundered Pass, Zone of Contamination, they're fine zones, but they're not made for survival. They're made for the quests. They're made for the quest line that they have, which is fine. I mean, it's fine to make a zone for a quest thing, but they aren't really made for survival. I don't think it's much warmer in here. Yeah, it's -6. I could build a little fire outside and just get warmed up a little bit. We got kind of a hike still to go. Let's build a little fire right over here. I don't know if I can get a Maglins fire. Yes, I can. Look at that. 50 days in Sundered Pass is like 300 days in Pleasant Valley on Misery. You know, I actually found Sundered Pass to be kind of fun, especially once you get up into the upper area where the lake is and the little house that you have to crawl through the window and stuff. I found it actually to be quite enjoyable. It's just definitely not set up for survival. There we go. Now we'll get a little warm in here. It's just definitely not a survival type zone, to be honest. And that's okay. I mean, not every zone has to be survival-y. Okay, I know where we need to go in Sundered Pass, in Bleak Inlet now for that memento. That's going to be a ways away, but we're gonna get the memento while we're there. We do have a couple things we need to do when we backtrack here. One of them is to pick up the Thompson's Family Stew recipe in the community center in Pleasant Valley. The other one is to get the No, I didn't find it fun. I only remember what it felt like when I left it. Oh, is that what I'm am I imagining? That must be what I'm feeling. That must be what I'm remembering. Is the joy of leaving it. Okay. Okay. Then I guess we're going to have no fun there. But it should be fun. It'll be good. It'll be good times. Good times. Hey, you know what? It's going to be the last zone we're going to go in. So it's going to be good times, right? It's going to be good times in there. Got a little water. Let's get a little more water if we can. It's like a BDSM club with no safe word. Well, the thing I'm excited for with Thunder Pass is we'll get the camera, and so we'll actually be able to start taking pictures now. Because that's one of the achievements that I have not got is the picture achievement. So I need to get that squared away. Let's see. Can I make a... I got 4 mushrooms. Craft up a mushroom tea. And then we'll cook a mushroom tea, and then we'll have a little something warm to travel on. I could make the porridge up too. But I don't need porridge right now. I just need a warm mushroom tea. Good morning, Cindy. How are you? There we go. All right, let's go. Yoink. Under the ledge. Pick up a few more sticks for our passage here. You would enjoy it if there were fewer than 1,000 Timberwolves. Yeah, the Timberwolves were a little much. I mean, I know how to deal with the Timberwolves now, so it's not as bad. Especially, mainly just carry red flares with you everywhere you go. Especially going into Sundered Pass, you'll want to take a couple of red flares. Just because the Timberwolves are horrible there. And it's always windy, so you can't light a fire. So you sort of need the red flares, and you just light one up when the Timberwolves howl, and then you just fight the Timberwolves off, and then you're good. Always my key word of advice I can give you is always leave one Timberwolf alive, because it seems like there's a glitch in the code when when one Timberwolf is alive, the other ones either don't respawn or they respawn very slowly. And that one Timberwolf that's alive will always run away from you. So they'll always run away from you if there's only one of them, because they're scaredy cats. You can walk right up to them and they'll just run away. So don't kill them all. Just leave one alive, and that seems to slow or stop the respawn. And on top of that, they're scared of you. So. Not a bad thing at all. Hey, Anna, how you doing? You got the job. Congratulations. That is awesome. Sorry, I'm going to stuff my mouth with some spicy sweet chili Doritos. Woo! That one had a little kick to it. That one had extra Dorito dust on it. I love the ones that have extra Dorito dust. The ones that bring a little tear to my eye.
I might have to drop some gear.
An explosion in my mouth. Whoa, wait a second. Whoa, hang on there, lady. Whoa. Whoa, hey now. Well, Anna, that is awesome. Congratulations, really, truly. We start tomorrow. Holy mackerel. That's awesome. An explosion of flavor in my mouth, ladies. Come on now. Come on now. Who's having those dirty thoughts out there? I'm not. I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. All right, so as of now, right now, the rules that we've had in place are pretty much off the board. We can pretty much do what we want at the moment because our main goal right now is to get to Hush River Valley, Pleasant Valley, Bleak Inlet, get the 3 bunkers secured. We also, when we get to Pleasant Valley, we're going to go to the community center and grab the recipe there. We're also, when we get to Bleak Inlet, we're going to go to the bridge. We're going to go into Bleak Inlet from the ravine, go down to the bridge, grab the memento there, which will actually finish off one of the we have mementos from every zone except Bleak Inlet. And that'll finish off the achievement for getting a memento in every zone.
All this gear is slowing me down.
Because we got him in every zone except for Bleak Inlet. So I didn't flip down the visors in the cars when I was on the bridge, and that's where the memento is. So, and then we'll come back to Forsaken Airfield, finish the quest up. And then we're going to enter Zone of Contamination from the proper place, which is over here. We can visit the cave between Zone of Contamination and the airfield, and we will do that. But we are going to enter into the Zone of Contamination in the proper way. Well, hello, door. Hello, door. Ho, door. Hello, door. Oh, yeah, we got all these here, don't we? Let's put some more sticks in here. There we go. That helped with weight. We got all these suitcases here. We just lined the suitcases up. It's like, there's suitcases everywhere. We do have a little bit of maple and some rabbit furs here. That's kind of nice. Don't really have anything else. There's no food or anything here. But I have plenty. Can I not get through that door? That was weird. Plenty of cattails. Let's go ahead and break down these arrows real quick. At least we'll get some feathers out of them. I got some feathers on me so I can make some more arrows if I need to. All right, that warmed us up pretty good. We've got plenty of water on us. We are a little bit tired, but I think we can push to the cave at least. Because the cave is straight down the tracks. All we have to do is follow. Even though it's foggy out, all we gotta do is follow the tracks, and that'll take us down to the cave. We can camp there for the night. I'm gonna try to make this as quick as possible. Trust me. Although we are gonna grab a couple cattails along the way, because why not? Hey, Unholy Marine, Marine. Unholy Marie, how you doing? Hello. Good to have you here. We finished up our 50 days in Forsaken Airfield. We are now back in Transfer Pass, and we're heading back to Broken Railroad, Mountain Town, and on into Hush River Valley to get the bunker in Hush River Valley. Then we will be going to Mystery Lake to get to Pleasant Valley to get the bunker there. And then we're going to go to Broken Railroad to get the bunker there. Now, the Broken Railroad is going to be a tough one. That one's going to be tough. Mainly because it has a cougar that guards it. So we'll have to kill a cougar to get into the bunker, because I'm not going to attempt the bunker on an Aurora night with an Aurora cougar. No, thank you. No, thank you. That ain't happening. That cougar's going to be dead and buried before we attempt the bunker. Bleak Inlet, yeah, the Bleak Inlet one is the one with the cougar. Did I say a different zone? Bleak Inlet's the one with the cougar. And that's the one I'm most nervous about. The other bunkers are no big deal. Did I say Broken Railroad? I might say Broken Railroad. It's Bleak Inlet. So we got Hush River Valley, Pleasant Valley, Bleak Inlet. Those are the 3 we have to go to. Now, when we're in Pleasant Valley, we are going to go to the community center and grab our recipe there. When we're in Bleak Inlet, we're actually going to enter Bleak Inlet from the ravine, and then we're going to go down to the bridge and grab the note there, and then we're going to work our way over to the Cougar. We could go in through Forsaken Airfield or through Forlorn Muskeg, but I'm not going to do that. I ain't going to do that. Thank you for following there, Poppy. Poppy, too cool. Appreciate the follow. Woo. I don't know what it is. These spicy sweet chili Doritos are like a little wild today. Either that or I'm just a big wuss. I'm probably just a big wuss. Let's just be.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
No, you aren't. Wow, that provides like no light at all. There we go, that's better. So you just put it down in front of you like that and you get better light than if you're holding it. See, if you're holding it, you got that weird glow. If you put it down, you don't have the weird glow. You can just walk like this with it. How long have I been playing this game? Since 2017. Right now I have a mere... Hold on a second. I'll let you know. I have a mere 7,400 hours in the game. Something like that. Where do you get lamp oil? From fishing. From fishing. You fish. You fish, my friend. You get lots of lamp oil from fishing. And you get lots of fish and vitamin C from fishing as well. Which is really good. Which is really tasty. But yeah, I've been playing since about 2017. I mean, that's the game released in 2014, I think. 2013, 2014 is when it went into early access. I didn't play it. When I started playing, there were 6 zones to the game. And you get talking fish by fishing as well. That's true. When I started playing, there was 6 zones to the game. There was Mystery Lake, Pleasant Valley Coastal Highway. And then there was Timberwolf Mountain, Forlorn Muskeg, and what was the other one? And Desolation Point. Those were the 6. Those were the 6 games. Those were the 6 zones that were available when I started playing the game. What was the first zone? The first zone was Mystery Lake. The first 3 zones were Mystery Lake, Coastal Highway, and Pleasant Valley. That's why those zones kind of are the most, I wouldn't say complete, but they're definitely the most fleshed out zones in the game. And so there's they definitely are more fleshed out than some of the zones that especially the story zones aren't very fleshed out as far as like survival elements go. They're fleshed out for the story, but they aren't really fleshed out for the survival element part of it. They're more of stuff like this where it's just a long walk to nowhere and it's like, okay, I don't really care. I'm just walking along with nothing to do. Yeah, the cougar there in Bleak Inlet kind of worries me. But we'll take him out. We'll take the cougar out before we go for the bunker. Because there's a cave right nearby. And what we'll do is we'll kill the cougar. And then we'll go camp in that cave until an aurora comes around. Because that's the other thing with the bunkers is we have to wait for an aurora. One of the reasons I didn't fix the transmitter in Mountain Town is that I want to fix the transmitter there in Mountain Town and then just immediately go over to Hush River Valley and just kind of wait for the aurora because once you fix a transmitter, the aurora happens that night. That night, you're guaranteed to have an aurora. So, probably like 52K hours, 52,000 hours playing Long Dark. I don't doubt it. I have a lot of hours, but not that many. There's a cave right over here we're going to go chill out in. We're going to camp in for the night, I think. You left the game for a while, Poppy Too Cool, and came back with so many new maps and all sorts. Yeah, I mean, they've added so much in the last, like, 3 years, 4 years especially, with Tales from the Far Territory, with all the new, the new recipes, the fishing, all the new mechanics they've added into the game, the trader, all that sort of stuff. I mean, it's a completely different game now than it used to be. I think in some ways it's better, in some ways it's not better. But
I don't rest soon, I'm gonna faint.
But it's one of those where you can kind of take it or leave it. So some of the stuff I think is way better. Some of it I think they like the Cougar and the Timberwolves haven't added as much as I would have hoped to the game. But it's one of those things where you take the bad and you take the good. There's not much you can do about it. I remember the crowdfunding on Kickstarter. Yeah, I mean, it was very popular. I mean, cannot map in low visibility. Of course I can. Son of a biscuit. Of course I can't map in low visibility. What I can do is I can prepare up my rose hips. I'm gonna get these ready to go. I've got tons of rose hips and stuff laying around. I'm not worried about that at all. And if you ever need harvestables to give to the trader, you can always go just pick up birch bark. Birch bark is a harvestable that respawns. So you can just go pick up tons of birch bark and turn it in for the trader quest. It's easily the worst cougar. I had it spawn as soon as I leave the bunker when I tried to rush it. Dang. Yeah, well, Jacobs, I will keep an eye out for that. Basically, I'll come out of the bunker with a flare at the ready and just light a fire immediately. I've had the worst moose luck in the long dark in history. 64% of my failed runs are due to the moose death or related events. The moose is a nasty little beast. I've learned the best strategy with the moose, Genie Girl, is make sure you have lots of arrows, and then just shoot him from a long distance where he doesn't see you. And so if you hit him, he runs away. If you don't hit him, he doesn't know you even shot at him. Or if you miss very close, he'll just be like spooked by like a rock, and he'll just run away. Unfortunately, Anon, the cougar respawn is horrible. One way you can stop it from respawning as fast is don't harvest it at all. Can you just play with no moose? No, you cannot play with no moose. Just don't harvest him at all. Don't touch him. Don't take his hide. Don't do anything. Is the birch the only harvestable item that renews other than sticks? Yes. Well, I mean, it's the only edible harvestable that renews, yes. Sticks, cedar, fir, those all renew as well. But the birch bark is the only food harvestable that is a renewable resource, yes. I mean, technically fish are as well.
I need something to drink. And soon.
Fish and the animals respawn too, but as far as plants go, cattails don't respawn, mushrooms don't respawn, rose hips don't respawn. Although, I would think the mushrooms would respawn. I don't know why those don't respawn. Kind of weird that they don't. Let's just pass time for a couple hours. We got most of our health back, which is nice. We're almost full health again. Can you get rose hips or mushrooms by beachcombing? I don't know if you can or not. I don't think so. But I may be wrong. I don't beachcomb a lot, to be honest. I've never been a fan of beachcombing. I think beachcombing is a little OP, especially in Interloper. You can find just way too much stuff in beachcombing. And I wish they'd kind of scale it back in Interloper so it wasn't so powerful. But you can get cattails. Yes, that is true. You can get cattails beachcombing. And I think you can get birch bark beachcombing as well. I know you can very rarely get maples and birch as well as matches when you beachcomb. Well, why does that map do so much? And the other mapping that we do, like in there's Hush River Valley. Look at that beautiful place. Look at that. That's the best zone in the game. That is the best zone they've ever made, is Hush River Valley. Fight me. It's the best zone they've ever made. It truly is. It truly, truly is. There's not a better zone. There's not a better design zone in the game. I'm a little partial to Hush River Valley. Best is Timberwolf Mountain. See, I'm not a big fan of Timberwolf Mountain. Timberwolf Mountain's fine and everything, but it used to be a great zone because the plane crash was really cool to go to, but it's just like, meh. This is like, meh. Meh. Never found matches beachcombing? You can't. I heard you can. I heard you can find a beachcombing. I've never found a beachcombing either, Eldritch God. I've heard you can, but maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe what I was hearing was just bull crap. It may have to do with a level thing as well. It may be that you can find different things on Stalker than you can on Interloper. Maybe. Maybe. I found a lot of fish beachcombing, especially by Jackrabbit Island. Jackrabbit Island has a spot right down there by the water that has a lot of fish that pop up. A lot of fish pop up there. And it's really nice. Maybe on Stalker difficulty, possibly, yeah. Should I try another Dorito? I think so. I think the trick with these is I can't breathe in the dust. I think I keep breathing in the Dorito dust, and that's what keeps getting me. That's what gets me every time. This is Dorito dust. Jackrabbit Island, not Jackrabbit Highway. Jackrabbit Island. That's the one in. That's the island there in Coastal Highway. Stick. And into the cave we go. There we are.
I need to drop something.
And they did just release the chapter 5 for this as well, Poppy, so finally the story is completed. Now whether it's good or not, that's another story. But it is done. So that's good. That is the good news. Whether it ended well or not is beside the point. At least it's over. For me, for my taste, it was, without giving any spoilers. For my taste, it was a little linear. It was a little too linear, and it was a little too yappy. But you know, hey, it's what they wanted. It's what his vision was. So hey, whatever. It was a little too linear, a little too yappy, but hey, at least it wrapped it up. The story's done. We know what's going on. Well, sort of. We know what's going on. And we don't have to worry about it anymore, which is good news. It's good news. No news is good news. It's completed, exactly. Now I don't have to hear people say, "When do you think Chapter 5 is going to come out?" No, it's only 5 chapters. It's done. It's over. It's over. It's done. Stick a fork in it. There is no more. Oh, this dude's sleeping by the fire. We left him a can and everything. I was trying to see if I could find some more coal while we're in here. There's another piece. The halo from this lantern is horrible. You can put snares right outside the door on Jackrabbit Island to loading screen spawn rabbits to harvest. Oh yeah, Jackrabbit Island is so OP in Coastal Highway, Eldritch God. It is so OP. And by the way, speaking of Eldritch Gods, My story for chapter 5 is it was the Eldritch gods who were actually doing all the bad stuff. Like, they were the one causing the hallucinations and the auroras, and the mighty Cthulhu was coming down to take over the world. That was my story, and I think it's better than the story they had. I'm just saying, if he had leaned into the Legends of Cthulhu, I think episode 5 would have been just fire. It would have been absolute freaking fire. Oh my gosh, could you imagine that? At the end, everybody's like happy, and then Cthulhu just shows up and goes, "Yo, this is my world now." And they're like, "Ah!" And then Will and Astrid get whisked away into an eldritch realm, doomed forever to walk the eldritch paths, and be plagued by horrors unknown to all men. Wow, look at all our pry bars. Ugh. Yeah, that was my story. I liked it quite a bit. I thought it was good. I thought it was great. I thought it was gonna be good. I just kept going Cthulhu, Cthulhu. I was hoping I could like Beetlejuice him into existence, you know?
Too heavy.
I was just hoping I could like summon Cthulhu into existence. That was my hope. The story was fine. The story was fine. I just found it was the way they went about the story and the way they told the story in the end was just kind of like, it wasn't that impactful. It wasn't that great. It was kind of like, it was kind of not even a letdown. It was just kind of like, oh, okay. It was too much of a lore dump. Too much of a lore dump. Oh no, I'm not saying that, Unholy Marie. Most of my Cthulhu stuff was just a joke at the time, and it still is. I actually like the story they came up with. I like the idea of it. I just wish they had told the story and more like the tales, where it gives you little hints along the way of what's going on, instead of just doing like a 15-minute lore dump in the middle of the final chapter. I wish we would have found out more about it as we progressed through it, I guess. Just have it a little more spread out. But no, I thought the idea of it was fine. I thought the idea of it was fine. You know, it was a cool thing because, you know, the whole thing that happened in the 1800s, that actually happened. I mean, there was actually a massive solar flare in the 1800s that basically took down tons of telegraph wires, just fried the telegraph wires, and caused lots of problems. And so I thought that was cool. Yeah, I just wish that, exactly. Honestly, Unholy Marie, I got so bored about 5 minutes into the monologue that I just kind of tuned out on it. And then the game glitched, and I fell through the floor. Well, I did that on purpose. But I fell through the floor, and then I had to listen to the whole thing again. So I just muted it and took it off the screen. I was just like, no, I'm not doing this again. I'm not repeating this again. No. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. I think we'll chill here for a second. Actually, we'll warm here for a second. I just wish they had made it easier to digest over a longer period of time. Like, had some clues for it here and there. It would have been nice. I never searched this. Why did I never search this? Not that there's going to be anything in it, but I never searched it. How? What kind of interloper am I? That I didn't search a frickin' cabinet. Even Unholy Marie, if they just spread it out more across chapter 5. Like, Astrid found some hints of it in her journey. Will found some hints of it in his journey. And then their journeys kind of collapsed together. They shared the information. They kind of put the pieces together. You know, maybe they found a journal that could have, like, I didn't even mind the dialogue thing. Like, you know, in the tales here, you have the little journals you pick up and it gives you a little dialogue or whatever. And that's cool. You know, it's like 2 or 3 minutes of dialogue, and then you're like, okay, I sort of know a little bit more. You know, something like that where they would have done that, I think would have been a better way to do it. But you know, it's fine the way they did it. It was just not as easy to digest. It made me not interested in it as much, which is sad because I think it's a good idea. It was a good idea, but. Overall, I was just kind of disappointed in chapter 5. It wasn't even I was mad at chapter 5 or I hated chapter 5. I mean, there were parts of it I didn't like, but I was just kind of disappointed in chapter 5. I just wish we'd got better explained for the illness. I'm trained to be a psychologist, and while Astrid's knowledge wasn't very impressive, I think they were kind of hinting at like, you know, the electromagnetic stuff like messes with our brains or something, and just makes it hard to sleep. And you know, of course, when we don't sleep and we don't have REM sleep, we kind of go a little. Hey, see you later, Elder Scott. Have a good one, man. Have a good night at work. And so, you know, I think they were kind of hinting at that, but they really didn't go into it a whole lot, which I wish they had gone into it a little bit more, why people were going crazy and stuff, but I think that's kind of what the bent that they were trying to go on. Can I get past the train here? Oh, I can, okay. It was a new medicine for Alzheimer's because everyone was losing their memories. Yeah, that wasn't explained real well, in my opinion. I think they could have done a little better job with that. Yeah, see, if we hold our lantern, that's what it looks like. I like having the lantern down here so I can actually see in front of me. Makes it a little easier. I can extend it out all the way out to there. Woo, 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 woo. The fact that, well, see, that's where the Eldritch Gods come in. Because if everybody had the same delusions, it would make total sense. Makes total sense if Cthulhu was causing them. I'm not saying nothing. I'm just saying. You know, I'm not saying that's what it is, but it would have made a lot more sense. Some outside force causing all the same delusions. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Okay, I need to get my bow out. Because we got some meat pies on us. We got the meat pies on us.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
I mean, you know, Cthulhu has been known to cause mass delusions of the same sort in people. It just is what it is. I'm not saying he did it, but it sure looks like it to me. It smells like a Cthulhu. If it looks like a squid and smells like a squid head, it may be a Cthulhu head. You never know. I have to update 97 mods for Conan before the big Unreal Engine 5 update. Gonna change the way the game looks. 97. You've got 97 mods on Cthulhu. That's crazy. What are you doing? What are you doing over there, puppers? Was he eating a rabbit? Wait a second. Was he eating a rabbit? He was eating a ptarmigan. You bastard. That's my ptarmigan. You leave my ptarmigans alone. You little jerk. So that's where my ptarmigans go. The dang wolves eat them. The dang wolfy boys eat them. That's how many he uses for all his map bundles? Wow. Dang. But yeah, overall, I give Chapter 5, I give it like a 6 out of 10. It wasn't bad. It just didn't live up to what I was hoping for. I was hoping for a lot more with it, and I'll say I was rather disappointed in Chapter 4. I wasn't a big fan of Chapter 4. Chapter 3 was probably my favorite out of all of them. I think the main thing I just didn't like about Chapter 5 was it just had no survival. There was like zero survival aspect to the game, which I think is kind of sad. Because I wish they had leaned into it a little bit more with the survival aspect. Especially making the only time that you actually had a possibility survival, which was when Astrid went into the wilds. Spoilers here, sorry, spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. That only time you had a chance for survival was curtailed by a time limit thing where you got an achievement for finishing it up in 40 minutes or less. It's like, really? But I just ignored that and had fun with it anyway. I went on a journey. I just went on a journey at that point. I was like, no, you can't tell me what to do. Don't tell me how to survive. I'm gonna survive however I want to survive. And I've said before, you know, for people who've never played Long Dark Survival, I'm sure it was a perfectly passable game. I'm sure it was probably very enjoyable for them. And I'm sure they had a good time. But as someone who's played a lot of the survival, it just wasn't that much fun. It was just kind of like, okay, I go from point A to point B. Here's my escort quest, my timed quest, my turn things on quest to get back at a certain time quest, and story. I'm not mad at you, son. I'm just disappointed. I wasn't even disappointed. I was just kind of like, okay, this is what we got. You know, it's one of those things where it's not. I'm not mad at Wrath about it. I'm not mad at Hinterland about it. I know why they did what they did, and I know and I understand it. It's just that coming from a survival perspective, it just wasn't as fun for me. It just wasn't as fun. And you know, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm sure there's lots of people who had a good time with it. It just wasn't as fun for me. But I think that comes from a mindset, especially for Long Dark players. Most of us Long Dark players, we like to see what's over the next hill. We like to be like, I wonder what's over there, and go check it out, even if there's nothing there. We have that need for the adventure. That we have that drive to look over the next hill, the drive to see what's on the other side of this mound of snow. To see if we can live or die, see if we can find enough food and stay warm, and deal with the problems and the things that we run up against. And we have a drive to do that, and the story mode really doesn't satisfy that itch. You know, we have an itch to do that, and story mode really doesn't scratch that itch at all. And so that's the thing. It's like like I said, it's not story mode's fault. It's just that's the way, you know, we we interact with the game, and story mode doesn't allow us to interact with the game that way. Hello, Mr. Wolfie. The wolf's like, wait a second. Where'd he go? That wolf is so confused right now. He's like, what happened there? I had him. I swear I did. Mom, he eluded me. I think Tales did a pretty decent job at integrating story. Well, see, and the thing about Tales that's different, Anon, is that the Tales are optional. You can go the entire game without playing the Tales and never even know it. It wouldn't matter. The Tales add a little bit. They give you some cool bunkers to adventure in. They give you some cool lore, but they aren't like, it's not like if you don't do them, you're missing out on the rest of the game. Which I think is, and in a way, because it's set up that way, it almost makes you want to do the Tales. You're actually like, ooh, I wonder what the Tale is going to be like. You know, you actually are interested in trying it out and seeing what it's like because, you know, it's not being forced upon you. The trader's too much, but everything else works. I think the trader needs a major nerf. I think just on Interloper, he shouldn't offer as many items, to be honest. I don't mind him offering recipes and stuff, but he offers a little bit too much. Either that or make getting to a trust level high enough with him to get certain items a little bit harder on Interloper, maybe. I don't know exactly how to say it, but maybe just make it a little bit more difficult, I guess. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. We are kind of hungry. Oh, I do have that ptarmigan on me, don't I? I was like, why is the wolf so after me? I do have the meat pies, though. I do have meat pies. And I do have ptarmigan. I'm going to eat a meat pie because we can use the carry weight and we need the food, so. Just conceptually, another human being alive breaks the fantasy. Yeah, I mean, just conceptually, yeah, having another person in the game or another creature in the game other than us does kind of break the fantasy of us being alone. It does do that. I get that. Can you wait till I get my 36 matches from him before you nerf him?
Too much stuff to carry.
Yeah, we can do that for you. See, I always thought the limited match thing in Long Dark was such a cool idea. You always have your mag lens. You always have the mag lens, so theoretically you can always make a fire. It's not like you can't make a fire. It's just that you theoretically can always make one. It's just, but theoretically you're going to run out of matches eventually. Which I always thought was a great concept. I hate that he offers matches at all. I think matches are one thing, especially from Interloper, they should strike from his inventory completely. You should just completely not offer matches ever in Interloper. We have a lot of sticks on us, don't we? We got 60 sticks. I just keep picking up sticks. I'm like, it's a stick. I have to touch it. I have to pick it up. Okay, we're going to leave the sticks alone now. We're just going to leave the sticks. Here comes a wolf. He smells us. We dealt it. He smelt it. And now he's dead. That hill makes me nervous. There could be wolves on the other side of it. What kind of angle around it? But yeah, having the trader give you matches just kind of like, I don't know. The trader was always something I was rather skeptical about. I know a lot of people wanted it in the game, but I was always skeptical about it as far as like him offering certain items. Like I said, I don't mind him offering like recipes for stuff. I think that's kind of a cool concept. That he has exclusive recipes for like wolf gear and stuff like that. But for matches and stuff, I never really wanted him to have that. I never really wanted him to have those. Where's my arrow? Dang, wolf. Give me my arrow back. Get my arrow back, sucker.
I'm so cold. I'm warming up again.
We are very cold. That's the way you sneakily take the wolves out. You actually purposely carry something smelly on you, and then the wolves smell you from a long distance away, and they start coming towards you. But they start. See, the thing is, when you're carrying something smelly on you, if you continue to strafe like I do, if you just walk in a straight line, the wolves are going to intercept you very easily. If you strafe, the wolves will smell you at some point, and they always go to the point that they smelled you at. So they're going to go to that point there, and then you can crouch, they won't see you, and then you can shoot them. Now, if they see you, then you just, straight up shoot them in the face. But if they don't see you, you go about it a certain way. You take a little advantage of them. Yeah, we're going to get so tired here. I do have a cup of coffee. Let's drink the cup of coffee. I hear bear mauling, probably the Tempest Alt 4 game main issue is what happens to your clothing, not health or bleeds as much. Well, same thing with the cougar. And the Timberwolves, honestly. The main problem I have with the Timberwolves is that they just do such a massive amount of damage to your clothing. Like one Timberwolf nip, they don't even attack you. One Timberwolf nip can knock your boots, your pants, your gloves all to like 70% from 100% in one nip. It's like what the heck? It just seems way extreme in my opinion, but it is what it is. Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit by the Timberwolves. Timberwolves suck. Hashtag hate Timberwolves. Hashtag Timberwolves shouldn't be in game. Put a hash brown on it. Excuse you? Oh, excuse you. Excuse you. I gotta get down to a flat area here. There we go. This is better. This is better. All right. Draw our bow to make him charge. Suck it, Wolfie. He had second thoughts there. He was like, oh God, he's got a bow. Well, I'm already committed. I'm going to charge him anyway. I mean, hey, live your best life, Mr. Wolfie boy. Live your best life, man. Now you're just chilling on the ice. That's all you're doing. The cans, too, the cans you carry add a lot to your weight. What cans? Huh? Huh? I don't have any cans on me. I got a pot and a pan. And why can bears walk on thin ice? Because they spread their weight out. Not really, but they spread their weight out. That's my head canon.
I think I need to lay down.
Wouldn't work like that in real life, but they're like a cat. They get their legs out there, and so they aren't putting as much weight on each piece of ice as like a human would. Canned food and drink? What do you mean? I don't have any canned food. What? I don't know what you're talking about, Ryan Beef. I have no idea what you're talking about right now. Food and drink cans. I don't have any food and drink cans. I got water. I don't have any. I have water. I mean, I got a little bit of water on me, but I need the water. I don't have any food cans on me. I wish I did. It'd be kind of cool if I did, but I don't. I ain't got none. I'm not that cool. I wish I was that cool, but I'm not. I'm not too cool for school. Never was. I deny it all. Hypothermia is coming on a little bit too. We gotta get inside. Hashtag Atheenon is cool. No. gonna put a hash brown on that one. I am not cool. I try to be cool, but that's not the same. Oh yeah, we already mapped the heck out of this place. All right, let's get inside so we get warmed up.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
There we go. Okay, we're warmed up now. Let's go ahead. We'll go to the other side and we'll build a fire there and cook up this ptarmigan. Make some broth. Hash browns sound good. Hash browns are good. I had one the other day. It was very delicious. I like it lightly salted. I don't like a lot of salt on it, but I like a little bit of salt just to give it that little taste and a little tiny bit of ketchup. A tiny bit of ketchup on it, you know, it always makes it good too. Sometimes they over salt them and they're just like, they're like, you know, it's like basically eating a salt packet. It's just gross. Ever tried German pancakes? 9! 999! No, I've never tried German pancakes myself. I'm just seeing if I can find some more coal in here, because it'd be so nice to have a little extra coal that we can just leave. Hey, there's some more coal. Coal. Do. Probably burn through most of our lantern fuel here. I don't really care though. I don't really need this out at the moment because it's nice here. It's nice in here. I can still see a little bit. Good enough. I mean, there's light and stuff, so it's not that bad. You guys probably can't see as good, but that's all right now. We'll be fine. Everything's going to be fine. I give you guys night vision, I guess. That'll help you see a little bit better. Yeah, I've never had German pancakes, no. A potato pancake, though? I don't know if I'd like that. I don't know if I dig that or not. I may or may not. Gotta be one of those, ooh, we got water here, nice. That'd be one of those things where I doubt I would like it, but maybe I would. Maybe I'd dig it. We do have a kilo, so we could make a broth. We could make a broth out of that. Because we'll actually have a little more than a kilo. Let's use some of our 63 sticks that we have to make a fire. I'm gonna drop a bunch of sticks here. I don't need them all.
Come on.
Make some water in there. Do I have enough? I have enough to make a broth. There we go. Got a broth going in there. Let's drop a few more sticks here. There we go. Beautiful. Nice. Okay. Got 15 coal as well. I guess I can drop some coal here too. Could drop like half the coal here. I mean, this is all planning for the future, because in the future we'll come back and we'll be doing all sorts of stuff here. 24 minutes for that.
Here, if I thought I'd ever wake up again.
There we go. Yum yum. Got a little broth. Let's go ahead and eat a few more of our cattails. Actually, let's cook this other piece of ptarmigan up, and then we'll make up a porridge as well. Car batteries, those are super heavy. Yes, the car batteries are a heavy little bugger. Eat down the porridge. We got on the fire an hour and 30 minutes. I think we can get like 2 liters of water going there. Pick up that. Grab a torch out. Because the water is going to take 41 and 41. Actually, I think we needed the fire in there. It's going to take 80 minutes. And we have just a little less than that in there. So let's go ahead and throw 1 more stick on there. I'm gonna drop the ptarmigan. I don't need to peel off his feathers. I don't need to peel his feathers right now. We need some cattails up. We'll keep the broth. Keep the broth in store. We'll store the broth on us for a little bit. I wish the broth gave you a little more liquid, but I understand it's got salt in it, so it dehydrates you a little bit, I guess. Alrighty. Perfect. Now we're ready to sleep. Whew, what a day. I didn't hear the water boil. I think the water didn't get boiled. I don't know. Maybe it did and I just didn't hear it. Oh, it is boiled. Look at that. It did get boiled up. Nice. Nice. Gave us a bunch more boiled water. Always nice to be able to put a little water on the fire when you go to sleep and have it boiled up when you get up. That always makes my day. Makes me a happy camper. We'll eat down to 10 cattails. That'll be our emergency store. And from now on, we'll try to eat off the land. All right, let's sleep off the rest of this here. Still not quite daytime out yet. Let's just pass time for 2 hours, I guess. All right, that's good enough. Because we're gonna rest when we get into Mountain Town. I can break that down. Because we're gonna rest in the cave and then we're gonna climb. That's one of the reasons I wanted to drop all those sticks as well. Is that it makes our climbing ability a little bit better here. Because we're gonna have to climb out of the Milton Basin. The nice thing is though that we do have Stickman in Milton Basin, and we have Secret Tree. Hoo-ha-ha! We have the Secret Tree in Milton Basin to visit, boys and girls. We have to go see Secret Tree. Secret Tree. Hoo-ha-ha! All right, you can climb it. You're good, Will. You're a good man. I lowered your weight, bro. You don't even have to any longer. You're nice and light, bro. You're nice and light, man. You're good and light. MREs. Wow. Well, that'd be nice if we could get an MRE.
Made it through another night.
I know you did, buddy. You're a stud. You're a stud. You're ready to go, man. Oh yeah. Let's do this. So I think today our goal is to climb up into Milton, get to Grandmother's house. We'll rest there for the night. Tomorrow we'll go and fix the tower and go to Hush River, because that way we make the whole circuit in one day. Because once we finish fixing the transmitter tower, we're automatically gonna get an aurora for the night. Wow, there's a lot. Look at all the deer out here. There's like 5 deer out here. Run, deer, run. Run, deer. Run. Run like the wind. That buck's like, yeah, I don't care. Oh, now he cares. How about you? Do you care? Yes, you do. Look at you. Look at you running away. Where are you going, Bucky boy? Can I chase you towards the cave, maybe? I sure would like some venison for dinner. That'd be kind of nice. go. Give me a little honk of that. Give me a little honk of lovin' there. I probably have venison in the cave, to be honest. But I couldn't pass up a free meal just sitting right there. Especially when, you know, technically I'm not supposed to eat stuff I've already cooked and stuff, but, you know, we are anyway. We'll probably end up doing that here.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Nah, you're fine, bud. All right, you ready for it, boys and girls? You ready for it? Yeah, see, there's no tree. There's no tree right there. But and if you go in this little rock here, secret tree. Secret tree. Secret tree. Hoo-ha-ha. Hoo-ha-ha. Secret tree. Hey, buddy. Oh, wait. We have the best thing ever. We have the best thing ever here in the cave, boys and girls. I don't know if we'll be able to see it properly or not. Hey, buddy. How's it going? How you doing, Stickman? Oh, you're looking pretty snazzy. Oh, you even got that can of dog food I left for you. Oh, that's awesome, bro. How you doing? I hope you're having a good one, man. I hope everything's going well for you in the cave here. He's like, you left me food, and you left me some ruined fishing bait. I got some ruined cooked venison. I even got, oh wait, he's got fish here. He's got fish here. We're gonna eat some fish. We're gonna eat a little fish. I know. We're eating a little of the old stuff, but that's okay. Stickman on a skateboard? I don't have a stickman on a skateboard.
Feel numb.
I don't have a stickman on a skateboard. Is there a stickman on a skateboard? I don't think he's on a skateboard. No, he's not on a skateboard. Hey, we can put him on a flying rabbit carpet. Flying rabbit carpet. There we go. Got some cured guts down here. Of course we do. Of course we do. I'm gonna leave this venison here because why not?
I need to drop something.
I guess I really didn't need to grab the venison. I basically just murdered that deer for nothing. I'm such a big meanie head. I just killed him for nothing. Because we really didn't need the food. Because I forgot that I had some fish here. And right now rules are suspended, so I can go ahead and grab some of my old supplies. I'm not gonna overdo it. I'm not just gonna like pick up old stuff. I'm mainly just for food. Mainly just for food. If I have a little food cache, I'll use it. That just speeds us along on what we need to do. So let's go ahead and get a little rest here. That gets us all ready to go up the mountain. Let's get our bow out. Oh, we got an arrow to break down. Let's break that arrow down real quick. And then we can get our bow out. There we go. Okay, we're ready to climb up the mountain. Yeah, we're decent weight. We're good. Good to go. I do not like this fog one bit. Luckily, I know where I'm going. But I do not like this fog, my friends. Sometimes there's a wolf down here now. I know the moose is not down here. He's up top by the Gray Mother's house, actually. We got the moose by the Gray Mother's house this time. So we know the moose is not down here. Because once you know where the moose is in your run, in any particular zone, once you kill him, it's not like he moves around to a different spot. He's always in the same spot. He always respawns in the same area. So we know he's down here. Or not, that he's not down here, I should say. Figured I'd send the rabbits out in front of me if there's a wolf. The wolf can eat the rabbit first. Yeah, see, there's a wolf right there. I heard him. Yep, he got himself a rabbit. Good wolfie boy. Have a good dinner, my friend. Have a good dinner. That's why I scared the rabbits. Huh. He then barked at me again. That was weird. I don't know if he was coming for me or not. Very odd. I do want to put on my...
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
my mountain climbing gear. That way we can scurry up this rope a little faster. Ascending quicker is always good. Always a good thing. It's about midday. We should make it to Grandmother's house, no problem at all. I'm not even gonna stop at the cave. Not even gonna stop there. We're good to go. This will get us nice and tired, so when we get to Grandmother's house, we can just rest. You'll like Grandmother. We can show off Grandmother's house. We fixed it up. We fixed it up. What is the sure-footed? You get sure-footed. It makes you climb faster and sprains less frequent and weak ice more forgiving. You have like 2 seconds extra on weak ice now. Once you have the sure-footed thing, it basically helps you climb ropes faster. That's mainly what it is. That's why you put on the crampons when you want to climb, because you can climb ropes faster with them on.
No power in the verse
there you
can
go.
stop me.
Mr. Korenzik, how you doing? Thank you for the follow there. I appreciate that very much on the Twitch side. How's it going? And you subscribe. What? Thank you for the Prime sub there as well, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate it so very much.
Korenzik just subscribed.
Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the Prime sub. Oh, we got a wolf. Got a wolfy boy coming right at us. Yeah, that's what you get, son. You become a unicorn. You're now a unawolf. You're now a unawolf. That's what you get. All right, we'll make our way up to Grandmother's house here. There's gonna be a lot of wolves in town, aren't there? Aren't there? Yeah, I still want my pies. Do I really care about my pies? I think I'm just gonna eat them. I'm gonna get rid of my pies. I was carrying these pies, but you know, they've kind of outlived their usefulness. They're kind of not useful anymore. They're especially going into Milton. There's gonna be a lot of wolves, and I don't know if I want to attract them all. I mean, I know I'm attractive, but I don't want to attract the wolves. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the wolves are literally dogs. They're dogs, bro. I don't want to track the dog. I want to track the hot chicks, not the dogs, okay? Hey now. Yeah, let's go up this way. We'll go behind the house on the hill. Probably safer. Maybe there's a wolf convention in Milton. There probably is. There usually is a wolf convention in Milton. That's the scary thing, Riney Beef. There's usually a wolf convention over here. And I'm usually not invited. Well, they like me, but they just want to have me for dinner. It's sort of like finding the book to serve humans and then discovering it's a cookbook. You know? It's that sort of terror that will grip you. It'll make you pucker up a little bit. Wow, that guy came out of nowhere. Luckily, we had our bow ready. Holy mackerel, that scared the crud out of me. I think I dribbled. I think Will dribbled a little bit. I think he dribbled just a little bit there. A little dribble came out. But not so much that he couldn't pick up a stick. Oh, the rabbits are down on the pond. That makes me hopeful. Wow, that wolf came out of nowhere, boys and girls. Luckily, we were on point. We didn't panic. We shot him. Got him in the face. Ptarmigan's over there. Looked like he came from behind the fallen tree. He did. That's why he came out of nowhere. I'm on top of a car. Just trying to see if the wolfies see me. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Find the gated area is not too bad because the wolves can't get through the gates. All right, up to grandmother's. Did I open the mailbox? I did. All right, we made it. We made it to grandmother's. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? So this is grandmother's house. We've done a little remodeling though. We have our workbench here. We got our little workbench there. We got the furniture workbench there. Got a few things in the cabinet here, of course. We've got a beautiful little set. Oh, here it is. It's the wonderful Atheenon sculpture. It's a prize model. It goes for $899.99 on eBay. It's quite wonderful. We'll come back and take pictures later. Pictures will be welcome. I do have a little bit of syrup here, which I'm gonna take because I need that. I need that for my recipe. We got a few sticks in there, 99 sticks. Got a few things in here too. There's a little stuff we left behind, you know. A little stuff we left behind. A few things we left behind in here as well. Some matches, a mag lens. Look at all that fuel. I think I'll leave a little bit more in there. Oh, it's almost full. I can leave a few more sticks. No, I can't leave that many sticks. Okay. And then, of course, we have a couple pry bars or hacksaw, jerry can, all that good stuff. We even have stuff over here. We got hides and guts in there. That's empty. Now, for the piece de resistance, here's our main bedroom out here. With our beautiful bear hide. Oh, we didn't make a bear hide bed. We just have a regular bed. We moved the bed down here. We put the moose hide on the window so it would cover it up. I thought I made a bear hide bed here, but I guess I didn't. I guess we didn't make one here. Makes me sad. It makes me sad. We moved the baskets out here, though, because we didn't like them very much. But, yeah, we got all of our stuff out here. We got our trunk out here. The whole 9 yards. Yeah, we got a lot of wood in that fridge, don't we? There's a lot of wood up there. Did we put anything up here? No, I don't think we put anything up there. But yes, that is our beautiful sculpture. We've made multiple sculptures throughout the world. That one's not our best. That's a minor sculpture there. Yeah, we moved the table and stuff up here. We didn't really care. Kind of moved a few things around here. Oh wow, those things are all floating now. They're all floaters. We got some floaters. I don't know why they're floating. Kind of disturbing, to be honest. There we go. Did I clear it out? No, I didn't clear the storage room out. I didn't clear it out. I didn't feel like clearing it out. I just moved the bed. I just moved the bed downstairs because I like the bed. I like the bed closer to the fireplace. I thought having the bed in here was kind of neat. Have our bed down here with the rocking horse. We got our little choo-choo train, our little tractor over in here with a little teddy bear. There's a little teddy bear. I'm gonna put my teddy bear on the bed. There, see the teddy bear's already. He's all ready to snuggle with me when I sleep. Isn't he precious? He's a precious little boy. He's a precious little boy. All right, I do need to get rid of that. I'm gonna keep the syrup because we need the syrup for a recipe. We need the syrup for a recipe, so I'm gonna keep that. Where is the bow? There's the bow. We'll throw the bow away. Perfect. There's some salt for us too. How much flour was in this thing? 1.08. That's not too bad. We got a 1.05 on us. We kind of leaving that behind just for another day. I need the syrup. I need a can of peaches as well. That's the thing is I need to make this Camber Flight porridge, and I need a can of peaches, and then I need was the Camber Flight porridge? Yeah, I need to make that. I need the peaches, and then I need 4 rose hips, which isn't that hard to get. I think I actually probably have rose hips here, don't I? Yeah, I've got a few. I'm just gonna grab 4. That way we got the 4 on us. If we happen to find a can of peaches in one of the bunkers, now we can make the Camber Flight porridge, and that'll be one more recipe down. We only need 3 recipes before we get the achievement. Camber Flight porridge is 1. The coastal fish cakes is another one. The main thing that's holding us back on that is the rainbow trout. We have tons of taters. We got like 8 taters in Forsaken Airfield. But we just need that. Hey, Jose, how's it going, man? How you doing? Sup, bro. But yeah, so we need 3 recipes to get the achievement, and so we're gonna be trying for that. Let's go ahead and just pass a little time here. I need to get a little more tired. We're gonna sleep tonight, and then we're gonna get up tomorrow, go fix that transmitter, and then off to off to Hush River Valley. Off to the old HRV, baby. The HRV.
Feels like something is sapping my energy.
Well, it's because something is sapping your energy. It's called being tired, sucker. Let's see if we got some food out here. Probably do. Maybe do. We got a little bit of food. Got some ruined, rancid moose meat. Let's eat some rancid moose meat. Should be achievement for collecting all the thermoses. Yeah, that'd be kind of a cool one, wouldn't it? It is a cute bear. We have a bear that we sleep with, Jose. Don't judge me, man. Don't judge me, bro. I gotta have my teddy bear, and I got my rocking horse. We have all the stuff we need. Bed in the living room. Hey, you know what? It's right next to our kitchen. We got the caution sign, the wet floor here in the kitchen. We got all sorts of cooking utensils in here. We got all of our stuff in here. We got some crafting materials down here for arrows. Actually, you know what? Oh, I got plenty of feathers. You know what? Let's just craft a couple arrows up real quick. Well, not real quick, but it'll give us something to do before it gets dark.
So drained.
Yeah, I know you are, buddy. That's okay, though. And it requires light to craft. But we can now make... Can we still make 2? Did it even make 1? Okay, it did make 1 arrow for us. Okay. It did make 1 arrow. And then we can just use our nightlight here. There we go. Oh, we do have the bed sitting... We got the moose hide on the wall. That's our other shining, crowning achievement, the moose hide. But there is an achievement for collecting all the thermoses. Oh, maybe I may have already got that one, Muldoon. I may have already got that one then. That's one I don't need. So I probably got that one a while ago. There's not many achievements that I still need. Most of them are all to do with the new territory areas. All right. We've now survived 673 days. We're kind of on a side quest right now. We aren't really doing our 50-day challenge at the moment because we are doing the Signal Void quest. What time of day is it? It is daytime. But it's really dark in here. It's really dark. It's daytime, but it's really dark. How the heck do you get the nightlight thingy? It's technically not a nightlight. It's technically entering into customization mode. And customization mode highlights all of the items you can move. So you can just walk around and see where everything is. It's technically not a nightlight. But it does also give you a save point. It's a quick way to save the game if you want to. You can save the game by doing that. By just going into the... It is cheating. Yes, it is cheating. By going into that mode, you can save the game. Because every time you come out of the customization mode, it gives you a save point. Which is kind of nice if you don't want to, like... It used to be that you'd have to, like, pass time or something like that to save, and now you don't have to do that anymore, which is kind of nice. You can just... Or zone out and zone back in. Now you can just... If you're indoors, you can just hit Y, open up the customization mode, close it, and you get a save point. That's great. I'm working on Faithful Cartographer now. Boy, that's a grind. Yeah, you know, Faithful Cartographer used to be a lot easier, Jacobs. Jacob, I got Faithful Cartographer done back when there was very few zones in the game. I think I got if I was to do Faithful Cartographer today with what I did it a long time ago, I think I did maybe like 60% of what you have to do today for it. You have to do a lot more for Faithful Cartographer today than you used to. A lot more. So, yeah, it's one of those where it was a lot easier back in the day to do Faithful Cartographer than it is now. But then again, back in the day, we didn't have this in-game list of surveyed locations to look at either. We did not have this. We had to I had to go online and find basically like a guide as to what locations you had to go to and and get. So I didn't have any of that, but it was a lot easier to do because we didn't have as many locations to do. All right, let's flip this battery in here. We got everything else done. All we gotta do is repair the battery. And tonight we'll get a guaranteed Aurora. That's why we're doing it. There we go. Back in my day, we didn't have quests, and we liked it. We liked it back in my day. We didn't have any of those. We went on our own quest. Our quest was to be alive. That's what we did. We were just alive. Yeah, I literally, Jacobs, I had to print out the list just so I knew what I was looking for. That was the thing, is I had to actually print the list out and be like, okay, I got this one, I checked that off, And then there'd be some zones where I'd be like, okay, did I get this? I was like, nope. Why do I have a feeling a blizzard is coming along? Well, we're going for it anyway.
It's making my head feel thick.
There's a wolf down there. Got him. Got him. Got him. That wolf's down. Wolf down. Wolf down. Wolf one down. Wolf one down. And there's another wolf right there. Yeah, you better run. You saw what I did to your brother? You better run, sucker. You don't run, I'm going to put an arrow in you just like I put an arrow in him. I have shot this bull, Muldoon, I will say, I've shot the bow a bazillion times. In the 7,000 plus hours I've played, I've shot the bow almost exclusively for most of that time. I don't use the firearms, period. Well, because I mainly play on Interloper. But it's more just a thing where I've just gotten used to it. I mean, it's like anything else. You get used to the arrows, the angle, how far above you have to go on the target. But I will say, all that in perspective, I do miss quite a bit as well. We are, the cougar's way frickin' over there. Shut up, cougar. I do miss quite a bit as well, so it's not like I hit everything. I've just gotten very fortunate on my hits today. You should see me go hunt the moose sometime and miss like 20 times. And be like, gosh darn it, moose, stop moving around. I've just had some very good aim today. Achievement where you keep a campfire burning for 3 days, doesn't matter where you do it. No, it just has to be outdoors. It has to be outdoors. I don't know if you can achieve it if you make it in the interior of a cave, though. I think it has to be in the exterior part of the cave. The cold part of the cave to count. But I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure on that. It's been a long time since I did that one. I just made a campfire in a fishing hut and just kept it going for days and 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 days. I just did a fishing hut campfire for a long time. And that worked. So it has to be an outdoor fire. You could also do it if you want an easier one, Rhiney Beef. You could also do it in Mystery Lake, in that broken down cabin that's by the camp office that has the stove in it. You can do it in that. Is that a deer or a wolf over there? I think it's a wolf. And there's a wolf right up here. Oh, there's a wolf right there. I scared him. See, I missed. See, look, I missed. I missed him. But, yeah, you can make one there. You could also make one by the, at the logging camp. There's a broken down stove there you can make one in. There's a couple different places you can make them. I guess we know what happened to the dude here. Nah, I'm just gonna ignore you, Wolf. I'm just gonna ignore you. I don't need to kill you. I'm just ignoring you. You mean nothing to me. You mean nothing to me, man. So you can do it there. You could also do it in the Milton Basin. You could do it down there. In the stove that's there at the hermit's place in the Milton Basin. There's a bunch of places you can do it outdoors if you don't want to use a fishing hut. I just found doing it in a fishing hut was good because then I could just fish at the same time. It was like killing two birds with one stone. I got fish and I got the achievement, so which was kind of nice. Yoink. Hello, coal. Where be ye? There you be. Grab some more coal. There's a little more coal. Oh, we're out of the zone. We are headed. We're getting to Hush River Valley right now. We're almost to Hush River Valley. We how you doing, Valor? We finished our 50 days in Forsaken Airfield. We're on our way to Hush River Valley right now. We fixed the transmitter in Milton, and now we're just gonna wait in Hush River Valley. I'm thinking. Let's see, what time of day is it? It's early. You know what? We're gonna go clear out the wolves. I'm gonna clear the wolves out, and then we're gonna camp in the cave there, by the bear spawn, right by Stairsteps Lake. Yeah, because the spot we want is actually really close to here. But we got a lot of day left. And we're definitely gonna get it. We're gonna get an Aurora tonight for sure. So we might as well have a little adventure. Have I visited what, the bunker that's up there? Yeah, I built a house in it. Now that bunker up there actually has a bearskin bed in it, and a workbench, and a work table. It has everything. We set that up good. Now the bunker here I have not done yet. Stairsteps Lake is the lake down here.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
I know, buddy. You're fine. Stairsteps Lake is the one that's right below the waterfall here. But I visited that bunker. I haven't visited none of the Tails bunkers yet. This will be our first Tails bunker that we'll visit.
So cold.
I just want to lay down. I just want to lay down. You've not found any bunkers? Like just the regular bunkers, the abandoned preppers caches? Those are static. Those don't actually have a place. I mean,
You might have to drop some
the
gear.
one in this zone is right up here by the Lonely Cave all the time. That's it's always there. The one in Forlorn Muskeg is always right above the Thompson's family, or not Thompson's family, the whatever that place is, the homestead. Hey, the moose is up again. I don't want to tangle with the moose. I really don't want to mess with the moose. The moose is not, he's on the loose, but I don't want to mess with him. No, thank you. Get out of here, Mr. Moose. No, don't run towards me. Don't run towards me. Oh, he's gonna be a problem. Does the moose despawn in an Aurora? I don't know if the moose despawns in an Aurora. I don't know if he does. He might. He might despawn during an Aurora. I don't know if he does. I think he does. I think the bears and the wolves don't, but I think the rabbits, the deer, and the moose all despawn during the Aurora. I know the cougar doesn't. Timberwolves don't either. But I think all the rest of them do. Oh, it's just a deer. Scared the holy bejesus out of me there. I was like, oh my God, is there another moose over here? That was my first thought. I thought the moose somehow circled around me and got me. God, this is a great zone. It's a great zone. We're on the hunt for pinnacle peaches. I do need some pinnacle peaches. I mean, worst case scenario, we can get pinnacle peaches from the trader later on. Where are you going? All right, let's go into our cave of wonder here. Hey, we got a rock cache here. Hey, look at that. We got some stuff inside of it. We got a little bit of food here. We got a cured moose hide here. Got a little bit of lumber. Little bit of fuel. Little bit of water. A little bit of fuel is respawned here as well, so we'll grab that. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Let's see what's cooked here. Ruined bear meat. Ruined bear meat. We got some moldy cooked venison. That sounds good. Yum, yum. Moldy cooked venison always sounds amazing in the morning. Even got a little, we got a little moldy bear meat as well. Yeah, I like it. I like it quite a bit. Okay. So we're just gonna rest here for the day. It's gonna be an Aurora tonight. We're gonna rest here today, be all refreshed and ready to go when the Aurora hits. Yeah, nice try, Weather. Nice try. Nice try. Nice try. All right, we're gonna make our way over there now.
Too much stuff to carry.
Because why not? Eat a little more moldy venison before we go. Oh my God. Oh my God. That I did not expect. That I did not expect. Wow. Well, that, I mean, it's not going to end our run, but man, that I did not expect at all. That I did not. That was not on my bingo card for the day. I should have just taken the shot. I should have just taken the shot. It's a bad spot for us, too. We got to crouch right away. I hate the getting up animation where you have no control over the character at all.
Gotta stop that bleeding.
Gotta stop the bleeding first. Hopefully he doesn't turn around. Damn bears. He was right out there, too. He was waiting for us. He was waiting for us. All right, what do you make me drop? What do you do to us? I got an infection risk as well. God dang it. No, this is not his cave. This is not his cave at all. What? Where's my bow? Oh, there's my bow. Like, where'd my bow go?
Too heavy.
stupid bear. Stupid frickin' bear. You had that coming. We all have it coming. We all have it coming, kid. Oh my god. We all had it. We all have it coming. Get my arrow back. Now a wolf could very well end me here, which I'm kind of scared about. No, I didn't want to harvest that. I guess I sort of need to, but... I sort of need to, but I didn't need to harvest it. I haven't even looked to see what he did to my clothing. I think I still have my bedroll. Yeah, my bedroll's still good. Okay. Bedroll's still good. The moose is probably up as well. We got to be careful about that. Yep, there's the moose right there. All right. Got around the moose, it looks like. Okay, we're good there. I don't want to go down there. See if we can get down here safely. My God, there's a long ways around here. Jeez Louise, man. Oh, my heart is just pumping right now.
My energy is just...
I don't think the radio's going to go off yet. No, the Aurora's not in full effect yet. No, the Aurora's not in full effect yet, unfortunately. Bunker's right here, but it's not giving us any reading because the Aurora's not technically happening yet. And I think I lost an arrow over there, too. That makes me kind of sad. Let's get a fire started here real quick. The bedroll's fine. I got to see what my clothing looks like, though, me for Florida. I'm scared to look. Honestly, I'm kind of scared to look.
Come on. Come on.
$85, $89, $76. He really didn't do me too dirty. We have a little bit of problem there. $72. Yeah, he didn't do me too dirty. Hey, look, it's right here. Oh, yeah, I've built 1,000 campfires a long time ago. And in we go. Yeah, he got my gloves pretty good, but we'll repair all that when we get back to Milton. All right, here we go. We're in. We're in, boys and girls. Living in a cardboard box. All right. Stupid frickin' bear. Stupid frickin' bear. Swear to God. Mr. Bear. Don't really need any of this stuff. There's a lantern fuel I can use. Those I don't really need. All right, that's the journal transcript. We'll pick that up in a second because that's gonna trigger a That's gonna trigger a monologue. Put my lantern away. There we go.
Session 14, Project Medical Officer interviewing Patient 7. Return to the first instance. What did you see?
It was at the beach. Just pictures in my head, feelings. One of those beaches where the sand goes way down to the water, no drop off. I remember a gray day, dark water, no wind, no waves. I was alone, looking around a lot. I didn't understand what was happening. What do you think when you're that little? Always wondered why it was that day, that trip, that stuck with me.
Focus on the ending, the final frame.
They lost me. Just a little kid.
I have no idea what any of that means. It's cool sounding, though. I wonder who's playing the classical music. Who has classical music going on right now? Somebody's just out there broadcasting classical music. I mean, it's cool and all, but I wonder who's broadcasting it. Can of corn.
Food or
Can of tomato soup. A little bit of water in there. I don't think I'm gonna get the elusive ham though. I think the ham's gonna elude me. I didn't find any peaches, which makes me sad. Didn't find any peaches. Now I'm sad, man. Isn't it from the radio tower in episode 5? Oh yeah, it might actually. Yeah, I think it was, wasn't it? You're right. More toilet water. I always like the toilet water. It's got those little. It's got that extra chunk to it, you know. I'm gonna read that in the morning. We're gonna go to bed now. But we're super tired. I did that on purpose, though. That's one reason you use the stim, so you can sleep for 10 hours and get your health back. Oh, and then I slept with the water. I didn't drink before I slept. Oh my god, I didn't drink. I didn't drink before I slept. That's not good. That's not good. Yeah, that was bad on my part. You know what we might just do right now? I think we're gonna eat a prepper's pie. Yep. That's what we do. See, that's how we get our health back.
Much more.
Now, I think the corn, isn't the corn for a recipe? Isn't there a recipe that takes the corn? I thought there was one recipe that took corn. Maybe I was looking at something online or something. I thought there was a recipe that took corn. But maybe there's not. Maybe there's not. 2 or 3 recipes? Okay. Did I search the box under the bed? No, not yet. Vegetable soup? Yeah, I haven't got that one yet. I haven't got vegetable soup. All right, here we go. Chief Security's log.
The island hasn't been making our lives any easier. Hauling
course
loads
not.
from the coast to the inland bases has been slow and costly. And people are starting to notice our operation around the airfield and mine. It's getting harder to stay under the radar. But the character of the locals, both here and far inland, seems in our favor. There aren't any helping hands. Outsiders get ignored and then forgotten. And we play the part.
All right. So that we have searched bunker Gamma. So we are 50% of the way done now. All right, bunker Gamma is under control. I say we go back and grab bear hide because bear hide needed. We need bear hide. Bear hide needed for repairos, for ultimate reparo Oh, and I had those on. Oh, that's interesting. I had those on instead of my moose hide satchel. It didn't take the damage. Those did. Interesting. The bear actually didn't do as much damage to my clothing as I thought he would. So that's the good news. I think we lost an arrow with him though. I think we have one more arrow out there with him.
The pack is getting kind of heavy.
Hey, some more rose hips. Yay. What were you? You were a birch at some point. You were a baby birch at some point. I mean, we could travel up to the bunker real quick. I'd love to show you the bunker up here. Moose is out on the lake still, so we're just going to leave him be. I don't really care about that. I don't care about the moose. We don't need him. The moose is on the loose, but he's not our problem. Yeah, that bear did some nasty work on us. I was scared out of my mind there. I was hoping we could avoid him there, and I should have probably just kept running around because you can sort of glitch him like that, but I didn't feel that was real proper. We glitched him enough with the campfire, you know. Now he's just laying in the entrance to our cave, kind of chilling out there. We'll skin him and just take his hide. Look, he's taking a nap, boys and girls. Don't worry, children. The bear's just taking a nap here. There's my other arrow. That was an arrow I shot after him and it never quite connected. Never quite connected there. Pass a little time, get warmed up. Oh. And then we'll just go out here and harvest this hide real quick. Because, yeah, the rest of them I just don't care about. Sorry, Mr. Bear. I didn't want to kill you. You got in the way, bro. Yeah, sorry, buddy. I didn't want to do anything. You got in the way, bro. It's all on you, man. It's all on you. And then we'll take that hide with us. We'll just use it to we'll cure it as we go. How much coal do I have on me now? I got 15 freaking coal on me. I'm gonna drop a little bit of coal here. Because we're gonna come back here and live for a little bit at some point in time. Okay, the bow's aiming correctly. I think I'll top off with a little bit of venison. Yum yum. Drop that so we don't attract wolves. I could just go over here and climb, I suppose. Yeah, let's just do that. That'll be easier. That'll be an easier way to get up there. Let's go ahead and just let's sleep here for a few minutes. Maybe the fog will clear. Or it could be a blizzard, of course. Of course, it could just become a blizzard instead. All right, fog cleared up. That's great. I love that. I love that for us. We're going to eat down the rest of this meat real quick. And we'll drink up a little water. We'll wander over here. There's a rope we can climb up that we don't have to go through Sketchy's cave. Going through Sketchy's cave doesn't really do much for us, so. And I guess there's no bear over here anymore because we already killed him. So, yeah. Usually we'd have to worry about a bear over here, but he happened to be over there. Standing outside our cave going, hello, Atheenon, welcome back to Hush River Valley. I'd like to eat you today. And I was like, no. And he was like, yes. And I was like, no. He was like, yes. I was like, please have mercy on me. Teacup, teacup. That's what I didn't, I forgot to yell out teacup. And you know what? We've gone this whole stream and nobody said a dang thing about it. You know what else we've forgotten? This is why This is why that happened, boys and girls. This is why that happened. It's all your fault. It's all your fault. That's why that happened. We did not have the proper headgear on for the last 2 hours and 38 minutes. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. You know, it's not actually a ducky hug anymore. Everybody was having a hard time. I kept getting complaints that it was hard for people to spell, and so I changed it. Goodbye, Mr. Wolfie. So yeah, if you look at the store, it is now known as the... Oh, you can go into the store and you can find it there. I forget what it's called now. But today there was kind of a bear apocalypse. There was kind of a bear apocalypse, yes. That definitely happened today. The store actually is the better way to go because I'll never see it coming.
I'm ready from the end. Watch how I soar.
Hey, Alex Life with a 38-month resub. Hey, thank you so much for that 38 months, Alex Life. Appreciate that very much, my friend.
Alex Life just
Be cool if animals that came in Black Frost in different heights and weight sizes. I mean, yeah, I guess I don't think they'll do that, but they do have a little bit of that with the deer here in Long Dark already. I mean, deer in Long Dark are different weights. Oh wow, we're actually warm out here right now. It's actually +1, even with our crappy clothing. Even with our clothing being all mangled by a wolf.
Just don't tell me what I can't do.
Don't tell me what I can't do.
Tell me what I can't do.
Don't ever tell me what I can't do, ever! Don't tell me
John
what I
Locke,
can't
one of the
do.
greatest characters ever.
Tell me what I can't.
Until they kind of ruined him later in the season, later in the series, but boy, in seasons 1 through 4, John Locke was just he was the GOAT. He was so awesome. He was so driven and so good. He was such a good, well-written character. He was a very well-written character and very well acted as well. Very well acted. Whenever I see that guy in other stuff, I'm like, hey, it's John Locke. Poor guy's typecast now is John Locke. I seriously thought that rock was a bear laying down there. Well, unfortunately for me, Monado Blade, I have to go back and do 3 things in the story mode. I don't know if I'm going to do them on stream or not. I may just do them off stream and get the achievements, but I need the achievements. I got 3 achievements. One of them I disagree with completely. It's the one where you have to read the note, and I know I read the note, but I never got the achievement for it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save before the ship, and then save right before we get to the captain part, and then get the note, and then I'm going to save right before the wilds, and I'm going to save right before we do the train run. That way I can get all those, I can just bang those out and be done with them. But yeah. Yeah, I don't really have any desire to stream episode 5 again. I really, truly don't. And honestly, it'll be something that I'll do way down the line because I don't even really... I'm not really worried about it until I get the other achievements that I still don't have for this game. You know, for this. It wasn't even miserable. I just wasn't real... I was kind of bored by it, to be honest. Just kind of boring. Now, what's not boring is what you're going to see inside the little cache here. We got, this is our house. This is our house in here. Check out our house. Check it. Here, we'll get the lantern. We'll get the lantern out before you get to see it. We'll get the lantern out. So then we'll turn around and we'll do the reveal. Reveal. Look at that. We got our bearskin bed in here. We got our workbench. We've got our workbench and our furniture workbench. We got boxes of stuff in here. We got things and stuff. I'm actually gonna grab those. We got things and stuff in here. Oh, we actually have an old bow in there too. That's kind of cool. I'm gonna grab a few of you as well. We need those for another prepper's pie that I need to make. And then we got, I actually have a cougar hide in here. That is amazing. That is awesome news. Okay, let's grab that and a couple of those. And I'll need a couple of rabbit pelts for sure. Grab you two. And I think I will grab, let's see, I got 20 on me. I'm good. I might need a third rabbit pelt, to be honest. I'm not sure.
Something's gotta go.
Well, I can repair most of my stuff. I had no deer hides in here. Interesting. I have a bearskin rug in here. Why do I have a bearskin rug in there? Why do I have a bearskin? Can I not put the bearskin rug down? Wait a second. Can I not put the bearskin rug down? That makes me sad if I couldn't put I made a bearskin rug and I can't put it down. That makes me so sad. That makes me so sad. You know what? We're gonna take the bearskin rug to Grandmother's house. It's going in Grandmother's house. That thing weighs 12 kilos? Holy mackerel, that's heavy. Okay, we're taking it to Grandmother's anyway. I don't care. All right, we need to repair a couple things. So I need to repair my cougar hide thing here because it got nailed by the bear. I also need to repair my gloves. The bearskin coat, well, I'll just have to wait and repair that later on. It's not as big a deal. Okay, so let's got back to... Wow, actually, we're getting a lot of repair off every repair, aren't we? We're getting a lot. So that only took us one. I was thinking at that level, it was going to take us a couple of rabbit hides, but it's not really that bad. All right, we'll throw you in there and you in... That's a fresh black bear hide. Oh, I need to just put that down. That's the bear hide that we're going to use to repair our bearskin coat once it's cured. We're just going to put that down and get it curing. But yes, this is our little home. We got all the stuff we need here. We have everything we need here. All the goodens. Need to break you apart. It's very cozy. It's a cozy little prepper's bunker. It's a cozy little one. Yeah, I can only make one arrow. Let's make an arrow. Get our arrow back. Grab a bottle of water. I'm not going to sleep without water this time. Jeez Louise, I can't believe I did that last night. Slept without water on me. I think I was still rattled from the bear attack. I think that's probably what it was. I'm going to drink my broth. I'm just going to drink my broth to get that down. Oh, I have fat on me. Why do I have fat on me? Oh, because I picked it up from in here. I picked it up from in here, didn't I? Yes, I did. I was like, why do I have fat? Because I picked it up. All right, we do have a can of tomato soup. There's not really a need for that, although what we could do with that later on is we could utilize that and cook it just to get something warm to hike on, which isn't a bad idea. I do have the hacksaw. I don't have a way to repair it right now because I don't have a kit on me. We can refill our lantern up. There we go. Get that nice and full. I have this little tiny bit of fuel that's there for some reason. There we go. Is it gone? It's gone now. Okay. I was like, why do I have a little tiny bit of fuel on me? That's so weird. So weird and random. All right, let's get some sleep. And then tomorrow we head over to Pleasant Valley because Pleasant Valley is our next goal. That's where we want to go next. We're going to go through Mystery Lake. We're going to climb down and then back up to get into Mystery Lake. And then we'll go through the Winding River to get into Pleasant Valley. And then we're also, at that point, we're also going to visit the Thompson's Crossing when we go to Pleasant Valley. We're going to be making a little roundabout with it. We're gonna go to Thompson's Crossing because I need the recipe
I
from
need
there.
to drop something.
I need the recipe from Thompson's Crossing. So we're gonna go grab the recipe from Thompson's Crossing and get that done. Right now we're sort of off of the 50-day thing. I'm not really paying any attention to that because we are more concerned at the moment with just doing our quests. So, I need to grab my bear hide. There you go. Get our bear hide picked up. Oh, I am that heavy, ain't I? I am that heavy. Let's drop some sticks. Let's drop a couple sticks here, I guess. I have sticks aplenty. We can drop all but a couple. There we go. That puts us below weight. No problem at all. I'll give you guys night vision because it's a little dark out here. It's not too bad, but night vision just makes it a little bit easier for you to see. I don't think I left anything in the cave. Did I leave anything in the cave? No, there's nothing left in here. There might be a couple pieces of coal back here, though. Oh, yeah, I see a couple. Even without night vision, I can see a couple pieces of coal. There we go. I may have missed one, but that's okay.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
I want to hear all the nice things you have to say while getting those episode 5 achievements. You want to hear me? You want to hear all that? No, you don't. No, you don't. When we got to the river scene, that was the final straw for what I expected for the rest of the episode. The info dump. Yeah, the info dump was bad. The thing that bothered me with episode 5 was just the linearness of it. I mean, I like a linear storyline, but not in something that I have a different experience in. It'd sort of be like it'd be like that. Say, Detroit Become Human. Detroit Become Human, very linear storyline for the most part. I mean, you go through the same beats every time you play it. You can make decisions that make the outcomes a little different and stuff. But imagine if you were playing in Detroit as a cop in sort of like an open world investigation type thing. And then you played Detroit Become Human, and you're like, why am I being forced down this path? Why can't I just go investigate things that I want to investigate and look at different crimes that I want to look at? And I can't just be a detective. I have to go down this forced storyline. It'd be the same sort of thing. It's just like you're not used to it, and it makes it a little jarring when you are forced to go and do it. And I think that's my main complaint with it. Is just I
have to drop some gear.
I just don't like it being as linear because I'm used to an open world experience where I can just go explore the world as I want. And I would have loved to spend more time in the wilds. Yet the moment I finished the quest in the wilds, it teleported me back to the city. It's like, really? So you put a timer on it for an achievement. Once you complete it, you're teleported back to the city with no choice of going and exploring there any longer. Okay. Don't sign me up for that, please. I think I would have preferred it giving us the experience out in the wilds, and we find the final body, but then we have to make our way back into town. It's like, what happened there? What was the decision behind that made you just teleport back to the city? Same thing with the ship. You got done with the ship part and you just teleported back to the city. It was like, what? It felt very rushed and hurried in some ways. I don't know. It just, some of the decisions I didn't quite agree with, I guess. It made me a little sad. It made me sad. Oh, I like all these sticks and coal. I like it. I
can barely walk with this.
I know you can barely walk with it. I got 20 coal on me. Now we got more coal on us, but that's okay. I like the coal. I like the coal. The coal's good. We're just gonna sleep here till daylight. Till daylight's out. And the sad thing is, I see the potential they had with that with story mode. I really do. I see the potential that was there, and it makes me sad that we didn't get that potential. It really, truly does. I'm gonna drop a couple pieces of coal here. Oh, we'll just drop 5. That'll put us below weight. That'll make it so we can walk. Because there was so much potential with that. There was very cool elements. I love the flashlight, the crank flashlight. I thought the crank flashlight was a cool element in the game. I would have loved to see more of that. I actually enjoyed the train part for a little while. I think it could have been a little shorter. It's funny how, the train, how the boat and the wilds, you just teleported back once you got the item you needed. But for the train part, you actually had to go one direction, get the item you needed, and then do the train back on the other direction, doing the exact same thing you did on the way over. Changing tracks and stuff like that. It seemed repetitive and not really necessary in a way. Where it's like, I would have preferred to have the journey back from the wilds to the city and the journey back from the ship to the city be part of the experience. Where the train one just felt unnecessary after getting there. It's like you made cutscenes for those and just teleported us back, but for whatever reason, I guess because you put an achievement in there for the train, for the coal with the train, you felt it necessary to make me go through the whole process again. When you could have just made a goal to use a certain amount to get to the site, and then you just teleported back at the end. It's like, I don't know. The decision on that was just kind of odd. It's kind of an odd decision. It made me think there wasn't a lot of playtesting going on with certain things, to be honest. That is actual full cooking oil, isn't it? Do we have any deer hides here? I've got a lot of stuff here. Holy macaroni, jeez Louise, man. Why do I have so much stuff here? Look at all these burdock roots I got. I got some low burdock root here. And I got some cheese here as well. I'm gonna take a couple of those. Nah, I'm not gonna take those. I'm gonna leave those. I'm gonna leave those for later. Shush, Will. I'm gonna leave a little bit. I'm gonna leave the metal here. Actually, do I have a toolkit here? I don't think I do. I got a wolf pelt. Got a lot of sticks and stuff. Jeez Louise, man. Look at all the water. Look at all this potable water we got here. Drink up. Drink up, Johnny. All those fire deads must take the best part of the story with them. I don't think the fire deads had anything to do with it. I really don't. I think the story was driven completely by one person, and that's fine. I mean, he's the one that wanted creative control of it, and that's great. I mean, it should be driven by one person. The episode had pros and cons, but the last chapter didn't really make sense story gameplay wise. Yeah, I mean, the episode had its pros and cons. There was things that I found wrong with it, but that's the thing is, like, I think the main thing that probably hurt the story mode more than anything is it just took so long to come out that there was so much speculation that, and when you let enough speculation occur, nobody is ever really truly going to be happy. Because there will always be well, what if you had done this? What if you had done that? What if they had brought out chapter 3, 4, and 5 like 6 months apart from each other, or even just a year apart from each other? I think the speculation would have been less, and the anticipation and disappointment would have been less as well. I just think there's a lot of factors I think that went into it that caused it to be underwhelming in a way. Because there's a fine line you run with anything like that, where you build anticipation for something and people are really excited about it, and you stretch it out so long that people kind of are either apathetic to it or they've made up their mind how they want it to be. and it's not going to be how they want it to be, no matter what you do. And there will be a small minority that are happy with it, but a majority of people are either going to be apathetic or not happy with how it turned out. Just because you've let it drag for so long. Where there is a sweet spot where you can get the anticipation high enough that even if it's not exactly what people wanted, they're still excited about it. If there's a buzz around it, people will, give you a little bit of more leeway on some of the ideas or the way they're implemented, and they'll be a little more forgiving. And they'll be like, hey, it was a great effort, that sort of stuff. And they won't be as critical of it, I guess. But I think unfortunately they let it drag a little too long. It kind of made it oh, you're still scared of me. He was hovering around the body of his friend. Yeah, you see what I did to your friend there. Yeah, you should run. And there were things I liked about it. There was probably more things I didn't like about it than I liked about it, but there were things I liked about episode 5. I mean, I think with episode 5, there's more things I wish there was more of. Like, I wish we had more time in the wilds. I wish we had more time with Will. I wish Will would have had actually any part in the story other than an escort, a timed run, and a lore dump, and then a sneak through a city. That was all Will did. Will did zero survival in the game. Zero. There was no survival from Will.
Something.
None whatsoever. And I think that's one of the things that frustrated me the most is we got zero survival with Will, which made me super sad. And we got very little survival with Astrid, which made me super sad as well. It's like the survival aspects just weren't there. Just like Lost was with its theories, it was good when they ended it early before it got like long dark. Even Lost went too long. Even Lost Muldoon lost the plot probably season 5 or so. Season 4, season 5 is where Lost kind of lost the plot. It kind of got you gotta admit, it got a little wacky at that point. They were going a little wackadoo. Yeah, I need to place this bearskin rug down. It's weighing 12 kilos on me. Let's go into this mode here. Place out the bearskin rug. Really? Seriously? Really? Wow, the bearskin rug is just like impossible to place. I can put it right there. Before you go upstairs, you have to wipe your feet. Yeah, the bearskin rug is just kind of hard to place. It honestly is just kind of it's a bear. It's a bear to place it. It goes right there. That's pretty much where it goes. But hey, at least it's here in Grandmother's house. It's giving us comfort. We get to squish our feeties on it. Hey, look, wait. Bear, meet bear. There we go. See, the bears can talk to each other. They can talk to each other for a little while. Put that down while we're in here, too. All right, so I'm going to leave the metal here, I think. I'm just going to leave the metal here. We'll find more metal as we go. Yeah, that lowered our weight a bunch. Lowered us down on weight a bunch there. Okay, so we got... Oh, I need to make another Old Man Beard wound dressing because of the bear. Stupid bear. Do I have any bandages in here by chance? Just so I don't have to make one. I don't really have any. I'll just grab a piece of cloth. We'll make a bandage. I want to keep 5 pieces of cloth on me. That way I can make a snow shelter if I really need to. All right. Are we ready for a truck through town, boys and girls? We don't have much water here, do we? I'm just gonna leave this bottle of water. We'll find some at the... We'll find some along the way, or we'll make some along the way, one way or the other. Eat a little meat. We'll get nice and filled up here since we got the food. The venison's ruined. Everything's ruined. The rabbit pie is ruined. We might as well eat the rabbit pie. Might as well eat the rabbit pie. Get the little carry weight out of it. There we go. Oh, we got to go through a fog to get to grandmother's house, or get to the garage. Okay. This should be interesting. Can you put the rug out right outside the front door? No, unfortunately not. Unfortunately, it's too small of a space. And you can't put anything outside anyway. Unless you have a zone, unless you can zone out. Unless you have a place you can zone out of. Swear we're gonna run into 3 or 4 wolves over here. The town was suspiciously quiet. Suspiciously quiet over there. Oh, I hear the wolves already. Get inside real quick. Away from the wolves. I don't know if we left much in here. Oh, we brought the bed in here. Nice. Hey, we got our books. I think we read all these, right? Yeah, we read that. We read you. Yeah, we read all those, unfortunately. I was like, maybe we can get something out of those. Nope. Nope, we read them already. Makes me sad. The bed's in here, though. That's nice. I don't think I left anything in the lockers. Nah, we didn't leave anything in there. All right, let's sneak out the back door here real quick. I think we got some food out the back. Got a piece of rancid rabbit meat out here. Oh, the fog went away. That was weird. Zoned inside, it was all foggy. Come back outside, it's all nice and clear. Except for Mr. Wolfie there. Ooh, he took a little dip there at the end. Oh. Yeah, I don't want to deal with you right now, Mr. Wolfie boy. Let's let you come up here through the rabbit fields. Grab yourself a rabbit there, buddy. Get a rabbit. Get a good rabbit. You need a rabbit. You sound like you're hungry. Where's the rabbits at? Where's all the rabbits at? We're just going for the rope. All we gotta do is climb down. That doesn't take any energy. Bye-bye, Mr. Wolfie! Bye-bye, Wolfie boy. Mr. Wolfie can just go stuff it. He can go get himself a ptarmigan. I know he likes them ptarmigans. I've seen him eat them before. I know you're tired, buddy. We'll have to sleep before we go up the other rope over here. That's fine. It'll all be okay. Sometimes there's a wolf down here. I don't know if he's going to be down here today or not, but he does like to spawn down here sometimes. I wonder if you can climb up on this tree. You can. Look at us. No, 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 no. That'll hurt. That'll hurt. That'll hurt. That'll hurt a lot. I almost walked right off the tree. That would have been bad. That would have been very not good. What if the wolf is up there? I'm just trying to see over this cliff here. I don't see him over there. If he's up over here, it'd be kind of nice to get him just for some food. Nope, he doesn't appear to be over here. A boo. A boo and a who. That's alright. We're just gonna sleep in this cave tonight anyway. Got a little bit of charcoal here. Got a little bit of sticks here. We can leave a few more sticks here, I think. Oh, we only have 2 sticks on us. That's nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the coal and stuff with me. We can carry that with us, no problem. I don't have anything stinky on me, do I? No, I'm good. Okay. Yeah, let's just sleep. We'll just get up, climb the rope. I'm not too worried about it. And then I didn't drink my water. I didn't drink my water! We aren't gonna sleep 10 hours anyway, though, are we? No, we're fine. Everything's okay. Everything's good. All's good. All's good. All's good. We'll make some water right now. We'll make some water right now. Excuse me. Make a little sneezy right now. It's cold. Let's see. Gotta build a campfire here first. Right in here. There we go. Hey, is it Beckhillen? Greetings to Germany. Hello, hello. How are you? I'll just call you Beck. That's easy for me. Throw a piece of coal on there. Grab a few more of our sticks back here. There we go. All right, let's get a little water down. Well, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I know it's probably pretty late over in Germany right now, huh? Probably not on the early side over there. Oh god, it's like 9:30 in the night. Jeez Louise, man. It's late. It's late sauce. And we got an aurora out there. Of course we do. So what we're going to do, we're going to cook this water, but we're going to get our bow out. Because if we get an aurora wolf in this cave, we're going to have to be ready. We have to be ready for him. Have to be ready for him. Yeah, it's only 12:30 here. It's only 12:30 p.m. here. Yeah, that fire ain't helping us none. Sleep for a couple more hours. I am kind of hungry. Let's go ahead and eat a... we're not going to eat anything. We're just going to sleep for a couple hours, so let's just sleep. We'll get up, we'll eat a few cattails. Let's drink a little water. Eat a few cattails. I'm living the west. Yeah, I'm in the West Coast. I'm out in Oregon. I'm out in Oregon. Out in Oregon, out on the West Coast of the United States. All right, we got 44.92 on us right now. Let's get it. Let's strap on the old.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
There you go. Strap on the old protective footwear. I don't like going out at night like this, but I will heat it up. Yes. Jesus Christ. All right, we didn't have a wolf. I'm just afraid of Aurora wolves. That's the only thing. Aurora wolves are pretty nasty. That's a pretty cool effect, though. Climbing up the rope and seeing the light above us like that looks pretty cool. Or what it looks like with night vision. Woo! It's even brighter with night vision on. Ooh, look at that. Look at that right there. That is a Hadrian moment, boys and girls. That is a Hadrian moment right there. We got to capture that. That's a Hadrian moment right there for us. Yeah, no Aurora music for whatever reason. It's just how it is. Just does what it does sometimes. I don't know why. And I don't know why. What does F12 do? F12, F13? What do you mean? What do you mean F12, F13? There is no F13. Wait a second. There is no F13. There's an F12. Actually, F10 is screenshot for me. F12 doesn't do nothing. F10 does a screenshot, just like that. I don't know from F12. It may be F12 for you, but it's not for me. For me, it's F10. I reserve F12 for only the highest, greatest events. I don't know what I'm saying there, but yeah. No Aurora music cause features. No Aurora music is a feature in and of itself. It's not a glitch, it's a feature. It's to make it even spookier. I do like the Aurora effect.
Feel my hands.
The Aurora effect is really cool in the game. The Aurora effect is like one of the coolest things they've done. Let's get a lantern out. Ooh. Excuse me. Bippity boppity boo. Always pick up your coal, boys and girls. Always do it, even if you don't need it. Pick it up because it'll respawn, and you'll thank me later when you get the coal respawns. You'll be like, oh boy, I got coal respawns, yay! You always want to pick it up, even if it's just to dump it at the other side of the cave, which I often do. That's not a piece of coal. I'll often just dump it at the other side of the cave just to have it.
Something's gotta go.
Nope, you're fine. You are totally fine, bro. Totally fine. You are a little hungry, though. We are a little hungry. We got food at Trapper's Cabin, though. We'll just eat there. He's giving us little stomach growls. He's like, I'm hungry. We could eat him if we want to eat the long pig. I don't think we want to do that, though. Wow, look at all the coal here. Holy moly coley. Holy moly coley. What game is up next? We're gonna play some more Windrose today. I've just been having a lot of fun with Windrose. I've been really enjoying it quite a bit. And we're finally in the foothills, which is like a new region. It has iron and all sorts of stuff. We're getting some upgrades. We're getting better things and stuff. We can now go mine sulfur as well because we have an iron pickaxe. So I'm just excited. I'm just excited in general for it. Thanks. Hey, there's the music.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
We got the music. Well, looky there. I actually don't even know if we have food here at Trappers. We didn't really make a big base here. Oh, we got a little bit of food. Is it cooked, though? It is cooked. It is cooked. Okay. Let's go inside. Cooked moose meat that's ruined. Yum, yum. My favorite. All of our food is ruined in our inventory. Everything's ruined. We rearranged in here a little bit, didn't we? Yeah, we rearranged a little bit. We just kind of cleaned it up a little bit. Put the safe over in the corner here. Oh, we got a little water there. That's nice. I think we got plenty of water on us. We're good. Put the table over there. And we just rearranged a little bit in the cabin. That's fine. That's fine. Everything's good. Everything's good and stuff. Stuff and things. Things and stuff. Things and stuff. How many bear hides? You just type exclamation point points.
Universe can stop
Just
me.
go. Just go points
I'm
like
not
that.
sure I can carry.
Hey,
much
thank
more.
you so much for the follow there, Flat Salmon. Appreciate that very much. Get a little water on us. Let's just sleep for like 3 hours. That way we can wander over to the camp office, and then we can wander over to the dam. Because we need to make the rounds. We need to go show off the camp office, because that's where we set up our main base. That's where our main base is in the zone, is the camp office. And we have decorated the camp office. The camp office, I think, by far, has the finest Atheenon creation the world will ever see. It does. You will stand in awe with your mouth agape when you see it. We need to take pictures of it to prove that we did it. We do. We'll take pictures of it and everything when we get the camera from Sundered Pass. Which right now we're doing the Signal Void quest. We just got done getting the Hush River Valley part done. We're now heading over to Pleasant Valley. But we're doing a little whirlwind tour of some of the highlight points of the area that we've been in. We did face a dastardly ambush attack by a horrible bear who we then killed. I didn't grab his hide back, did I? I didn't take his hide back. I left his hide curing in Grandmother's house. We might have to stop by Grandmother's house on the way back. The video of the sleeping bear. You mean that? You mean that video right there? It's not a nap. It's not a nap. It wasn't a nap. It looked like a nap, but it wasn't a nap. It looked like it, but it wasn't one. That bear was he wanted cuddles. He wanted teacup cuddles. He just went teacup. That's our safe word, is teacup. Yo ho, a pirate's life for me. Arr, why is all the rum gone? And we'll be ready for it. Get my fans going here. It's getting a little hot. Get a little hot in the hot sauce in here. It's like 82 degrees in here today. It is warm outside, though. It's supposed to be a high of 72 outside today, and my computers really heat this room up as well. So that was a scary moment. That was a scary moment. Not as scary as day 473 though. Day 473. That was our first attempt at getting 500 days in Interloper, and that's how it ended. It was very sad. And then we have the ice cream clip as well. It's a little YouTube video because it has a copyrighted song in it that gets me in trouble here on Twitch. Oh, there's a wolf. There's a wolf. I see a wolf. I'm walking. He's walking. He doesn't see me. I see him. I shoot at him. I miss him, but I scare him. And I go get my arrow. Wow, how did we miss him? I was like right on. It must have fallen right by his feet.
Can't feel my feet.
Oh, he knows I'm here. He knows I'm here. He's like, something spooked me, and I know somebody's around here, but I don't know where they're at. We successfully got around him, though. That's what's important. That's what's important. Oh, and we got a blizzard coming in. Blizzard coming in, too. Really? Is he barking at me? You barking at me? No, he's barking at a deer or something. He's going after something else. He went after a rabbit. You enjoy your rabbit, Mr. Wolf. I'm just gonna move along my way. Don't worry about me. I'm just moving along my way, sir. You enjoy your rabbit back there, man. I will not interfere. I hear no rabbit, see no rabbit, speak no rabbit. That's a double stick. That's a triple stick. Triple stick right there. Triple stick. Is the moose here? No. The moose, I think, was, I think the moose was over by the unnamed pond, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure he was. Oh, maybe he was here. Maybe the moose was here. Maybe he might have been. I might be wrong. All right, you guys ready for this? You ready? You ready? Are you ready? I don't think you're ready.
Drop something.
I don't think you're ready for this, all. I don't think you're ready for this. I'm gonna hold you in the willy suspension of disbelief right now. I'm gonna eat my water or drink my water and eat my food, and then we're gonna behold everything from upstairs. We're just gonna put our head down. We're gonna behold everything when we get upstairs. There's too much to look at. There's too much to see. All right, so this is my bedroom. My bedroom here. We got our bearskin bed. Got our little computer so we can do a little surfing of the web when the electricity's on. We got our workstations over here. We actually have an extra toolbox here, which is kind of cool. Our extra woodworking tools. I actually have a couple full bags of flour here too. And then the piece de resistance. We have the wondrous. It's too wondrous to behold. It baffles. It boggles the mind. It boggles the mind and staggers the consciousness to behold the wondrous creation. The beautiful triple towers, quadruple towers that it is. It's one of the 7 known wonders of the world, my friends. It is truly one of the wonders of the world. We built that ourselves. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It just kept getting bigger. I know we brought all the cups and stuff here from other places. So you just place them on top of each other. You take a cup and you place it on top of another cup, and then you place it on top of another cup and another cup and another cup and another cup until you run out of cups, and then you have no cups left. Then you have no cups. So yes, we redecorated in here. We brought the deer head over here. We got Christmas lights hung up. We've got fish hung on the walls. We've got our workbench all set up here. We even got some stuff in the workbench. Look at that. Look at us. What do we have over here? We got some sewing kits and cloth, a few pots and pans. What do we got over here? We got a few more things. Oh, see, we even have more cups. We could add to it. I don't know why I didn't add those to it before. We've got a few things in here. Few things. Couple here and there. Couple hides and guts in there. Nothing in those. Haven't seen any magazines or books in a while. That's because I read them all. I read them all, and then I destroyed them. I don't know if I can add any more to these. Oh, there we go. We can add to the top of the salt, or the top of the soap. There we go. We added to the top of the soap. Oh, we did it. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's so beautiful. It's so amazing. But yeah, we got our bear hide bed here. It's very comfy. Very, very nice. Very nice. I like a bear hide bed. I'm actually going to leave some of the coal here, I think. We got 24 coal on us. Let's leave like 14 of them here. That'll give us a good little deposit. Oh, I do have a toolbox here. Nice. I needed that. I needed that so I can go ahead and... Do I have any metal here? Do I have no metal here? I should have metal here, right? No, no metal there. Do I have any metal? Do I have any metal here? No metal. There's no metal here. I need some metal. I need some metal to make myself fix up my hatchet. Or fix up my hacksaw. Did we break down all the metal? Yeah, we moved the bunk beds down here. I think we broke down all the metal. Yeah, I don't think I have any metal I can break down in here now. I think I break down this lamp, can I? No, I can't. I don't know why I didn't pick that up. That should be upstairs too. That should be upstairs too. That should be like hanging on the wall. There we go. Mags you used to play Sea of Thieves with? Haven't seen Mags or BK in a while. BK's around. Mags is around sometimes. BK's around though. BK pops in every once in a while. He's here and there. He's here and there and everywhere. I thought I had metal here. I don't. I don't have any metal. I can't break that stuff down. I guess we'll just leave the toolkit here. I thought I had some metal here so I could repair my hacksaw, but I don't. So let's drop that. I'll leave it back over here because why not? It's here with the Fujifilm. I could have sworn I had metal here, but I guess I just didn't even think about it. It's with the Fujifilm over there. All right, stupid blizzard. Stupid blizzard. Let's just sleep for like 2 hours, see if the blizzard goes away. Wasn't there some in the file cabinet? I don't think there was. I'll look. I'll look again. Sounds like the blizzard's still going on. There was. You were right. You're right. You're right. And when you're right, you're right. And you're right. You're right.
I might have to drop some gear.
There we go. Got it back up to 93%. That's great. Thank you so much for noticing that. I thought I had seen some, but I was like, okay, I'm hallucinating again. All of my different storages that I have things in, I'm seeing things, you know. I'm gonna drop a few sticks here as well just to have them. There we go. Alrighty. I think we're ready to go. We're ready to travel. Get over to the Carter Hydro Dam. Oh, that's look at that. That was just amazing looking. I love it. I love it. We got those scattered throughout the area too. We have different art venues that we have those located in. We got to come back once we get the photograph thing. We got to come back and take pictures of all that stuff. That's what we got to do. I'm just gonna fill up on nasty meat here. Drink a little of my water. And then we'll head off to the Carter Hydro Dam. Let's go straight up the river. We'll go up the river and through the woods. To Grandma Mama's house we go. But MX, thank you so much for letting me know about that. I appreciate it. Appreciate that very much. Welcome into the chat. Good to see you. I go by the river. Yeah, I like to go by the river. There's only one wolf I have to worry about. That's the one that's between here and there, and I can chase this deer into him if I want to. I don't have any other ammo. I can chase the deer into the river there, and then the wolf will take him instead of me. It's my offering to the wolf. Ath is cool. No, Ath is not cool. Gonna go play some Conan. All right, have fun, Briny Beef. Take care. Run, deer, run. Wow, you just have no... That's why you die to wolves. You have no survival instincts. You have the survival instincts of a potato. You have the survival instincts of a potato, you dumb deer. You've heard the phrase dumb as a box of rocks. Well, you're dumb as a deer. Sorry to say, you're just dumb as a deer there. Goodness gracious. Oh dear. Oh dear. Good news is it's positive 2 degrees out right now, so we are taking no damage from the cold whatsoever. It is also late in the afternoon, going on to evening, so that is causing some of the warmth, which is good. And we have a light snowfall, and it's a balmy negative 25 degrees centigrade out. But the wind chill is pretty much negative. There's no real wind chill at all, which is good. Oh, I already got all the cattails. Oh yeah. There's not a cat. I'd be very surprised if there's any cattails remaining between here and Pleasant Valley, at Desolation Point and Coastal Highway. I've picked most of the cattails in the world at this point. There'll be a few hanging around here and there that I miss, that I didn't, or that I passed up and I was like, I'm gonna save those for later. But most of the cattails I picked at this point, yeah. Most of them are already been. They've already been done. That is balmy. It's balmy. It is balmy weather. I mean, you know, when you got positive 2 with your clothes on, that's pretty nice. Oh yeah, I think wasn't the moose actually up here? I think the moose was actually up here. I think we might have just hauled all of his meat over there. I'm not sure. To be honest, I can't honestly remember where the moose was in Mystery Lake. It was so long ago. It was so long ago, I can't honestly remember. I think he might have been up here though. I mean, might have just used the travois to haul him down there. That's a wolf. That's not a moose. I'm here for the birch bark, buddy, not you. But I'll turn you into a unicorn anyway. 'Cause I want my birch bark, damn it. Best renewable resource in the game. Best one of all. Especially in the ravine. You get so much birch bark in the ravine, it's crazy. It's crazy, crazy. I think we can make it all the way to Winding River today. I think we can probably make it all the way to Pleasant Valley if we really push. All bark, no bite. Hey-o! Make sure there's no wolves in the yard. Because my meat smell brings all the wolves to the yard. What are you calling about over here? Oh, there's some body or something down there, isn't there? Yeah, there's a dead dude down there. I don't know if I ever searched that guy, honestly. I honestly can't remember if I did. I used to make the Carter Hydro Dam my base all the time, but I kind of stopped doing that. I mean, we rearranged in here a little bit, just so that I have the fire barrel and all this stuff right up here by the entrance. So if I do want to do something in here, I can. I don't make this my base much anymore because the lighting in here sucks ass now. You turn your light out, and even in daytime you can't see crap in here any longer. It used to be at least there was a little bit of light in here, but now there's like no lighting at all. It's just black. Just completely pitch black the entire time you're in here without a lantern or something. At least you used to be able to walk through it during the daytime. At night it was always pitch black in here, which I was fine with. But during the daytime, other than a little bit of light in here, it was pretty much just pitch black everywhere. And it kind of sucked now. It kind of sucks now. I don't like it as much. I used to dig it a lot more, but now I don't. Now I'm not as big a fan. And there was Fluffy in the dam, too. Yeah. There was nothing more terrorizing as a player than walking into the dam and all you hear is... and you're just like, oh, at that point you're just like, oh man, no, seriously? You heard that when you walked into the dam and you're just like, oh man, you just want to turn around and go away. It made the early game really exciting though, because to go between Pleasant Valley and there, you either had to go all the way to Coastal Highway to get into the ravine, or you had to risk the dam. And the dam at that point had some really decent loot in it too. There was really decent loot in the dam for the danger that you faced there. And it was like you were like, okay, I want to go into the dam because I know I'm gonna get. There was like a guaranteed hat in there. There was a guaranteed torch in there. There was like guaranteed stuff that you got in the dam. And so it was like that risk versus reward. And it was like, okay, I'm going to go into the dam. It's kind of scary, but hopefully Fluffy's not there and I can face her, or I can get by her with a torch or something. It made that early game so exciting. Now it's just kind of like, the Carter Hydro Dam's kind of meh. Meh. It was just meh. I don't really go in there much anymore. I don't base up at the dam much anymore. I'll base up in the ravine. I'll make a little base in the ravine. Oh, I did. I left cattails here. Really? Was this future me looking out for? Is this past me looking out for future me, knowing I'd come back here and need cattails for food because I'd have no food? That's awesome. I'm awesome that way. You know what we have to do now though? We have to go kill this wolf and get the cattails over here, because I know then. If I left cattails here, I surely left them along the rest of the river here. Mr. Wolfie. I have no stones in my pocket. This is another way you can bait wolves in. If you grab a stone, I'm gonna probably have to grab a couple. What, he saw me? Oh, no, he saw a rabbit. Oh. Well, there you go. Go get yourself a rabbit there, buddy. And then I'll go kill you. Before you eat all the rabbit up. I know, he was just having dinner, and I came and interrupted him. I know, how mean of me. I'm so mean. I'm such a mean man. Like, that poor wolf was just eating his dinner, and you had to go and shoot him. How rude. How rude. I never really hunted a lot in here, I guess. I never grabbed the cattails. I never did that. I wonder if I actually went up to the top there. Or if I went up top there. We may have just ran through this place to get to Mystery Lake without spending much time here. Early game, if you spawn in Pleasant Valley, this is a great place to come to. Early game, the ravine and the winding river are amazing for one simple thing. Because the winding river always has maple in it, and the ravine always has birch in it. So you have all the materials you need to make your bow and arrow if you found a heavy hammer, and you can go to Forlorn Muskeg. So, and you have to have like a hacksaw to cut those down, but you can get your bow making materials all ready to go and get them curing in the Carter Hydro Dam or wherever you want to put them, and you can be like set up for getting your bows made super early. But if you're ever needing birch or maple, just come to the ravine and winding river. You'll find both. You'll always find them here. They're like a guaranteed spawn in each zone, which is really nice. Hey, I actually don't think we never searched this dude. He's not gonna have anything on him, but hey, we gotta search him anyway. Yeah, look at that. We searched him now. He's been searched. All right, let's head up to the top here. Heading up to the top. We're gonna be like Sylvester Stallone. Over the top, baby, over the top. Yeah, this place that we're going to right up here, this is where the birch and this is where the maple is up here. I think we already got it. I'm pretty sure we already did. Oh no, we didn't. I guess we have never been up here. There's a piece of fir wood for us. Okay, we never came up here.
Gear.
Interesting. The mushrooms are still here too. Yeah, we must have just run through this zone and not done anything in it. I don't know what the circumstances were, but yeah, usually I'm way more thorough about zone stuff like this than I was in this place. All right, so there's that. Or did we ever come into the winding river? We may have never come through here. Because we went from Pleasant Valley to Coastal Highway, but then we went to Black Rock, and then we came back through the winding river, I'm pretty sure. Because we went to Coastal Highway, Desolation Point, and then we did Black Rock, but then we came to Mystery Lake. So we must have come through here.
It's making me feel tired.
Maybe we were just rushing through it. Maybe we just rushed through. We camped out down here in the cave, and then we just busted through here to get to Mystery Lake. That may have been it. We may have been like short of food or something, or had some other issue going on that we just needed to bust through the zone and not really spend much time here. I know, passing up those sticks is painful for me too, but I'm already kind of heavy, so. No, it looks like we left stuff here. We must have been here. Yeah, we must have come through here. Yeah, look at the stuff we left here. We left pill bottles, coal. We didn't leave anything in there. But we left fuel, pill bottles, water. Is that actual bottled water? Actually bottled water. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, we just didn't stay here very long. I'm gonna leave some of this coal here because we're gonna find a whole bunch of coal. We're gonna find a whole bunch of coal over there. Let's use some of these sticks. We'll make a fire and we'll cook up a little rabbit sauce for ourselves. We'll make a little rabbit stew. Now let's take the whole thing. We'll let the other stuff like cure here. I wish my bear hide was not curing in the Milton Grandmother's house, but that's what we did. We dropped it there, and that's where it is now. So we ain't going back there anytime soon, but that's all right. And we'll drop the maples here as well. There we go. There's no more wolves in this zone, so I'm just gonna put my bow away. Normally, I'd have my bow out, even in this situation, because I do have meat on me. And if a wolf smells me, he'd come in this cave and he'd attack me if he could. But we aren't going to worry about that, are we? Oh, that we already have some rabbit meat here too. Nice. No chance of that. We're just going to use our fire striker. Now, the reason this is a great zone early in the game as well is a lot of times you'll spawn in Pleasant Valley and you won't have a bedroll. which always makes traveling around a little bit strenuous, I guess you could say. A little strenuous, a little stressful. The nice thing about this place is that you can come in here, and if I had the supplies for it, you could build a snow shelter right here on this snow. And it's completely protected in here. As you can see, the wind is not blowing in here at all. So you can build a fire right next to your snow shelter and have a fire all night long and just sleep in here without any risk of your fire blowing out and the snow shelter killing you. So, very great cave. This is like one of the best caves in the game, in my opinion. Because it has that snow shelter element that you can have that you can't really have in most caves. Probably left stuff in Winding River because of the challenge you left. Max carry weight. You're right, Country Roads. I probably did. I probably left it behind because of max carry weight. It's been so long since we were here, though. I mean, we came into Mystery Lake on. Let's see, how many days ago were we in Mystery Lake? Let's look and see. Oh, not that. I need the journal. It would have been down. Let's see, Desolation Point, Black Rock, Mystery Lake. We came into Mystery Lake. On day 314, and we're now on day 676. So over 300 days ago, we came into Mystery Lake the first time. 300 days ago, we came into Mystery Lake. So that's a long time. That's a long time. So yeah, it's been a while. It's been a hot second. It's been a hot second since we were here. That's for breakfast.
It's dusk, so night can't be far behind.
I could make pancakes, although I don't want to. I can make porridge. Let's make up a porridge. Actually, how much syrup does it take to make the pancake? Pancakes only take 0.05. And to make the Cambers thing that I want to make, Camber Flight takes 0.5. So we can make pancakes. We can do pancakes. Sure, let's make some pancakes for the morning, too. Actually, I need to make another prepper's pie. That's what we need to do. And I know I need to save a little bit of oats for... Okay, I got the oats I need. So we need to save the oats for the stew. For the Thompson's family stew, I believe it is. Let's get some water going here.
So
got a fresh prepper's pie on us. Let's make let's make another prepper's pie. We have the burdock root to do it. We'll make one more prepper's pie. $44 minutes on that. Let's just sleep for an hour. But you're right, Country Rose. That's exactly what we did. I knew there would be a reason there'd be stuff left behind. Prepper's pie is ready. Campfire's embers. Let's build it up just a little bit. I do want to make one thing of pancakes for the morning. Grab my pot. Get my pancakes. There we go. Now we can sleep. Now we can sleep, but we need to drink first. I'm not going to forget about drinking this time. We're going to drink. And then we sleep. Now our goal is to get into Pleasant Valley, go all the way down to the the place where the bunker is, and get positioned ready to go into the bunker.
Need water.
We eat our porridge as well. We eat our porridge and our pancakes in the morning. Eat a little bit of our rabbit. We'll leave the rest of him here because I don't want the smell on me. And then we'll drink our water. And then we'll head out. So we want to get over to that cave in Pleasant Valley, which shouldn't be too hard to do. That should be pretty standard fare. Might have the bear to contend with, but hopefully not. And then then after we get the bunker there, we're going to head down to Thompson's Crossing because we're going to exit Pleasant Valley through Coastal Highway, and then we're going to go through Coastal Highway over to the winding, to the ravine, because we're going to go into Bleak Inlet through the ravine because we need to stop on the bridge and get the last memento that we need to complete the memento achievement in one run. Because we only need that. We only need that memento from the bridge, which it was in a car visor, and I never flipped the car visors. Stupid me. I should have flipped the car visors. It would have given us that. I have a red flare. Bleak Inlet's not that bad. Bleak Inlet's pretty good. I'm decent with Bleak Inlet anymore, Pate. It's not that bad. It used to be a lot worse, but now it's not so horrible. The Sundered Pass is the real test. That's where the herd is cold is in Sundered Pass.
My fingers feel numb.
I'm gonna gather up all the coal since we're here. We might as well. I've already touched all the cairns. Not Karens, the cairns. I didn't touch no cairns. Just chill out. It's good. Chill out. No Karens were touched or harmed in the making of this video. I guess I'll pick the sticks up too. Why not? Lots of sticks in here too. There we go. Another coal. Coal! Zone of contamination is harder just because of the food. Yeah, the food and zone of contamination will be a problem. We're gonna need to set rabbit traps. We're gonna have to do a lot of rabbit trapping when we go there. That's gonna be the main concern, is just getting rabbit traps down. Because then we can, if we get rabbit traps down, we can sort of have a steady flow of rabbit coming in, and that will help out quite a bit. But we got to get the initial rabbit traps down to do that. So luckily there's a bear in the zone that we can hunt early, and then we can start looking around, setting up some rabbit traps and getting those populating, getting us some food. But yeah, zone of contamination is kind of tough. We'll probably have to do some fishing there as well. Do a little fishing because we're probably gonna have vitamin C issues. So yeah, zone of contamination is going to be a trial. That one is going to be a trial. Sundered Pass will be a trial as well. Sundered Pass, I personally don't think Sundered Pass is as bad. To be completely honest, I really don't. I think Sundered Pass is easier than zone of contamination just because of the food issue as well. At least in Sundered Pass, I can cull and completely harvest all the wolves, all the timber wolves, and get food. In zone of contamination, all the wolves are skinny and they're radiated gross wolves, and they have no food on them. It's like, okay, that sucks. There are some deer in the zone though. You can get some deer. So it's not horrible. But it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I put my lantern out too early. But I know my way around, so we're fine. Did I leave anything here? I don't think I left anything here, did I? There's the bear. Yeah, the bear's right there. The bear's actually by the cave that I like to camp in. So the bear is like right there, which is good. Speaking of a bear, there was one that just appeared right below us. Okay, so let's see. How much coal do I have on me right now? Got 15. I think I might actually just keep those on me. We're a little heavy. Aren't too heavy, though. I'll leave some of it here. I'll leave like 5 of them here, along with a few sticks, just as a little offering. There we go. All right, here we go. I'm not even gonna bother visiting the blind up here. There's the blind. There's the blind right up here, the by the hilltop cave. We're just gonna go down to the long curve. I don't even think did I even map over here? I don't even think I mapped. Did I map by the hilltop? I didn't even map. Do I have the vista point? I bet I do. Let's go map the vista. Is the transmitter repaired? Yes, I did repair the transmitter. I'm gonna have to wait, Pate. I'm gonna have to wait for an aurora. That's the thing that's gonna be annoying. So I have to sit over here and wait for an aurora. Luckily, there's a cave we can hole up in that's close by. But yeah, we pretty much have to wait for an aurora at this point, which is gonna be a little annoying. Because I did fix the transmitter here already. I wasn't at that point. I wasn't really thinking ahead. I wasn't thinking that far ahead. What I should have done is left the battery here unhooked like I did at the other spot, and then I could just fix it when I got ready to go and do it, and then we could just run down there and had an aurora right away. Yeah, we were so close. Look at that shot. It was so close to him. He's like, something scared me. I don't know what it was, but something scared me. It was very scary. There might be timber wolves. Where am I gonna wait? I'm gonna wait in the cave that's over. I'm gonna wait in the cave that's over by it. There's a cave right by the bunker, and I'm just gonna wait in that. But yeah, there might be timber wolves. There might be. We gotta be cautious. Gotta be cautious. We gotta go scout it out. You know, we'll have a few days to scout it out. I don't think we're gonna get an aurora tonight. I don't think an aurora is gonna happen tonight. I just hope we don't have another bear incident here. I could barely stand the last one. Hey-o! The bear does like to come all the way up to the tower here. So I'm being a little extra cautious, kind of walking, looking around. Sometimes the bear will be right up here by the signal tower. They made the bear so quiet anymore. It used to be, it used to be back in the day, the bear was so loud. He was so freaking loud back in the day. Maybe I haven't got the Vista thing here yet. I don't think I have. I guess I haven't. Where would the photograph be? How could I have missed it? Well, this was the second zone we were in, and we didn't really explore a ton. We didn't explore a lot in this zone. We did not do a lot. I mean, we trucked around the zone, but you got to remember, when we were in this zone, we had just found a bedroll. We had no tools, no weapons. No, we had none of that stuff. We had no way to kill anything. We had no way to make anything. We basically were just naked and afraid the whole time. I'm just going to sleep here for an hour and get warmed up real quick. I'm going to make sure the transmitter's repaired as well, Pate. We'll go out. I'm 99.999% sure that I've repaired it already, but we're going to go check it anyway, just to make sure. Yep, it's already turned on. All right, we're good. Yeah, I don't think I ever found the photograph for this place. Polaroids. That's Mystery Lake. Black Rock, Timberwolf. Yeah, we never found the Polaroids for here. We got the Black Rock ones, we got the Timberwolf Mountain ones. These are the ones from Ash Canyon. And we got the Mystery Lake. We got the Mystery Lake one, Forlorn, Mountain Town, Hush River Valley, Great Bear Island. Yeah, those are the ones from the airfield. But yeah, we never got the Polaroids from here. I wonder where it could be at. I mean, we didn't really search around a lot. We just didn't have the resources to do that back then. We were mainly sitting at the Mystery Lake, or not the Mystery Lake. We were sitting at the farmhouse hunting rabbits with our traps, and then we moved over to Thompson's Crossing, did some hunting of rabbits there with our traps, and that was pretty much it. We went to the barn a little bit, and we didn't really do a whole lot in this zone because we didn't have the ability. But that was, our first 150 days was between Ash Canyon here and Timberwolf Mountain was our first 150 days. And then we went into Coastal Highway, and then we finally got, on day 200, we finally got weapons. I mean, it was great getting here because we found a bedroll. We got a bedroll, and that was amazing. That actually opened our game up a lot more than we even had before in Timberwolf Mountain, because in Timberwolf we were constrained to beds where we could sleep and where we couldn't sleep, and we either need to build snow shelters, and there's not a lot of cloth in Timberwolf Mountain, so we couldn't build a lot of snow shelters. So we were basically bopping between the Mountaineer's hut and the Prepper's cache, because those were like our two big sleep areas there. We grabbed the birch that's here. Okay, we got that. Yeah, there was birch right there that we got already. That's great. We probably picked the cattails down here, but we're just going to go over it once anyway and just make sure we did, because that would just be extra food. Right now we have like 19 cattails on us, so we might need to kill a few animals here just to get a little extra food. Have you been to the summit? Oh, yeah, we did find a hacksaw in Timberwolf Mountain. Timberwolf Mountain, we actually found the hacksaw there, and we were able to get to the summit and open the summit up, which was really nice. Yeah, we got a torch here. That means we've already been down this already. I want to go check the Prepper cache here. The Prepper cache is actually pretty close to where we want to go, because it's right up here by the Burned Ridge Cave. We're like over in this area here. The Bear's Cave is off here to the right as well. I guess we could, in theory, take the bear, and that would provide us food and give us another bear hide to cure, maybe. It's a thought. It's a mean, dastardly thought, but it's a thought. There's a wolf down here, though, so... Oh, is that a deer? That's a wolf. I don't know if the wolf would be around if the bear's around. Here, Wolfie, Wolfie, Wolfie. Can I build a fire here? Can I get a Maglin's fire? I can. Let's do it. Let's get a little food here from the Wolfie boy, because we're gonna need it. We're gonna need the food.
Come on.
This fire's probably not gonna be lasting very long.
It worked.
Let's go ahead and yeah, we'll just add a piece of coal to it. We got lots of coal. Add a piece of coal. Get some wolf meat. Just a couple honks. A couple honks of meat. You can fish here, can't you? Not on the river. Only over on the lake, and that's right where the cougar is. Which kind of sucks. But yeah, you can fish in this zone. You just can't do it right here. I wish you could. You should check. All right, I'll check. I don't think the river's fishable, but I'll check it. Drop that meat first. Oh wow, it is fishable. No way. No way, Ted. No way. I did not know that was possible here. Look at that, you can fish here. You can fish here. And now we got 9 minutes under fire. Doesn't matter, we can't fish here. We can't fish here because the wind won't let us. There's places that the wind will not let us fish. Yeah, it looks like you can fish all up and down this river. Look at that. I didn't realize you could do that. Learn something new every day. DJ, how you doing? Yeah, so you can't fish there, but you can fish in other places. That's cool. I like that. I did not realize that at all. That is so cool to know. I mean, it'd be hard to fish there because there's no, like, windbreak at all, and your fire's just going to get blown out. I guess you could put fish tip-ups. Put some tip-ups down. That would probably be the way to do it. Is that a birch? That is a birch right over there. That's wild. Wild sauce. Is that burdock root over there? I think it is. Yeah, it is. See, this is an area we never came before. We never came over to this area because there's nothing over here that really like inspires you to go here. Do snow shelters block wind? No, unfortunately not. They aren't tall enough. I wish they were better. I wish they could. The lonely little cairn over here. Let's see if it has a message for us. Its story is not yet written. Of course it's not. There, by the way, that pile right there, that's the bunker. That is the bunker right there. Unfortunately, there's nowhere really to stay around it right here, but that's where the bunker is. So I'm gonna leave these. The burdock here because as long as it's in the ground, it doesn't go bad. It never goes bad while it's in the ground, so I'm just gonna leave it here. That way we don't have to. And it also gives us a good marker where we need to go up. That's another good thing. Yeah, I'm not really that worried about it, Pate. I have other things I want to do here right now. The story that's not been written probably still has a better ending than episode 5. Heyo! Rhiney Beef was asking about you, BK. She's like, I never see BK anymore. And I'm like, he doesn't like us anymore. He doesn't hang around. He's never here. I was I told her you're here every once in a while, so. Like, he's never here. He doesn't hang around with us. He doesn't hang around. He's a cool kid now. He doesn't hang around with us losers anymore. At least your sub is here. That is true. That is true. Your sub is here, see? So true. Busy, busy, busy. Oh, I know, man. I know that better than anybody. I'm just happy I got all day today to stream. I had all day yesterday to stream. I had all day Wednesday, but I got busy, of course. That's the thing, even I get busy, and I got busy on Wednesday and couldn't stream. So, you know, it's one of those things where real life comes in and smacks you upside the head and goes, no, you gotta do real life adulting things. And you're like, oh man, I don't want to do that. I think this is where we need to go up, I think. There's a cave right over here that we can chill in. It's right by the Three Strikes homestead. We might have already passed it too, but maybe not. Nope, there's Three Strikes right there. Yep, the cave's right here. Okay. Oh, there's a deer here. Excellent. Excellent, Smithers. Got him. Got her. Got he. Now we got deer meat and wolf meat. I'll come out and get that deer meat in a minute. We could also get rabbit meat if we wanted, but I'm not feeling that. I'm not feeling that vindictive. Yeah, we've already been to Three Strikes. This is where we're going to hole up. There's a cave over here that we won't need a fire in or anything like that. We can just hole up in it, wait for an aurora, and then we can get out of the cave, go around the mountain there, go past the waterfall, and get up to the bunker. And it's pretty free of wolves because we already killed the one wolf that's there. Biding my time till Subnautica 2 Black Frost 7 days update. Fair enough. Yeah, May 14th is when Subnautica 2 comes out, and that will be when I am doing my... I will definitely be playing a lot of that because that comes out on a Thursday, which is kind of nice because usually most new releases come out on Tuesdays. Oh wait, is this the Bear's Cave now? Wait a second. They changed us up. This is not safe for us. This is the Bear's Cave now. Wait a minute. This is the Bear's Cave now. This used to not be the bear. That's how long it's when they did the rework. When they did the rework, they put the bear here. Well, I mean, the bones are here, all so right. he probably is spawning in it. We'll get a little fire going here though for him. There we go.
I need to find a place to rest.
Bear's coming for revenge for his brother Snapper? No. I think I saw this clip about an hour ago. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Peek outside. I don't see the bear anywhere. That kind of scares me now. I'm kind of scared. We could have a bear sleeping with us soon. And that would be scary. Maybe we take the safe way out and we just build ourselves a snow shelter nearby the hatch. That might be the better way to go. Oh, Jesus criminy. That might be the smart thing to do is build a snow shelter by the hatch. We only need a few more sticks.
What a nice bear.
And he smells like strawberries.
He does smell like strawberries. He's not a nice bear, though. He's a very mean bear. I mean, if we could kill the bear, that would, I mean, I wouldn't be against it.
Just need to close my eyes.
No, you don't. Close your eyes, you're dead. All right, let's grab a little deer meat here. $5 kilos sounds good. Is this the area where you trip balls to see a ghost deer? Yes, it is. Yep, I think it is. I'm pretty sure it is, actually.
Too heavy.
I don't even need the hide or anything at this point. We just need the food. I mean, I'd take the hide, but we just cured in this cave, and I don't really care about that right now. Now watch, the bear's waiting for us when we come back. He's like, "You killed my friend the deer. I must avenge him." But you're saying you don't think the bear spawns? You don't think he spawns, Pate? I think he spawns in here. I mean, the bones are there, so that probably means he spawns there. Now, whether he's out on a hike right now or wandering around is another story. The wiki says he doesn't spawn. I don't trust the wiki. The wiki says a lot of things. The wiki says a lot of things. The wiki waka waka says many, many things that I don't believe. The wiki lies. The wiki lies all the time. I never trust the wiki. $40 and 39 minutes. I say we sleep for an hour. Ask Kimioda. I'll believe that. You'll believe it if Kimioda says it's true? I would. If Kimioda said it was true, I believe it. But the wiki could be right. The wiki could be wrong, though. The wiki has about a 50-50 shot of being right or wrong. Sleep for an hour. You can also type in store and see all the commands. There you go. There's all the commands. Some of them, they do have cooldowns on them, though. Everything's 50-50. It's either true or false. I suppose, from a certain standpoint, from a certain point of view. I give that a 50-50 chance of being right. It could be right, it could be wrong, you never know. I needed a drink there. We're only sleeping for an hour, though, so it's not a big deal.
Getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
Nope, no Aurora. The great thing will be this bear will be an Aurora bear. Shush you. It could be Schrodinger's cat. It could be Schrodinger's bear, is what you're saying?
Atheenon, scouring the frozen wastes of Canada.
Looking for such a fate.
If you listen carefully, you can hear his intoxicating mating call.
Teacup, teacup.
Yes, that's what it is. See, I'm leaving him offerings. I'm like, eat this stuff, don't eat me. Okay, it's a blizzard, so he's not going to be around. We got a blizzard tonight. I think we'll relocate tomorrow if we survive. I think I'm going to move all the way to the back of the cave. And then I'm going to hunker and sleep. And that way, if he does happen to wander in, we'll get up very cautiously. Well, the blizzard lasted all night, so he's not up, that's for sure. And it's -3 in the cave. Wow. That's a nasty blizzard outside right now. Oh, actually, here we can make it a little less nasty. Wear that. Wear that. Wow, it's still -1 in here. How cold is it outside right now? -96 outside. Oh my God. No wonder it's cold. No wonder it's cold in here. No wonder. There is a burn barrel in the broken hut, yes. But it doesn't matter because we can just snuggle up in our bedroll and pass some time. Until it gets warm again. All right. I say we grab our meat and head over to the other place. There's another cave that the bear used to spawn in down the way. That I guess now, well, let's be careful here.
Something's gotta go.
No, nothing's gotta go. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, buddy. You're okay. Everything's fine. Everything's okie dokie. I think what we'll do in a shelter, you would have died. I would have, yeah. I would have died in a shelter. I'm glad we were in that cave. You're right, Pate. We would have died in a shelter. Well, if we were in a shelter, Pate, I would have not slept for 10 hours. I would have slept for like 4 or 5, woke up, slept for 4 or 5, woke up. I would have not have risked it if we were in a snow shelter. Snow shelters, you never want to sleep 10 hours at a time in, ever. It's just there's just too many variables, too many bad things that can happen to you. You always want to sleep in snow shelters in a smaller increment than you normally would. It just is not it's not beneficial to do it in any other way. Is that a... There's a birch over there. Can I get down from here without falling? Okay, I guess I gotta go down over here. I was like, wait a second. What's going on here? Hold up a minute, man. Okay, today I want to travel up to the other snow shelter, or the other, the bunker here. Because I wanted to look at it. I don't remember this bunker. And I wanted to look at the bunker here. Hey, it's a maple. Thought it was a birch, it's actually a maple. Yay, maple. Maple time. So we're gonna head over here. We're gonna build a little snow shelter for ourselves. Because we're actually gonna fortify ourselves by. I still don't trust that bear's cave. I still don't trust it. We could always retreat to it if we need to, but I do not trust it in the least little bit. It seems a little sketchy to me, to be honest. It does. It just seems sketch. Even though you said that the bears doesn't spawn there, according to Wiki. I trust that as much as I trust somebody saying on Reddit, the bear doesn't spawn there. Don't worry about it. Now, the only question I have is, will I be able to build a snow shelter down here? Because we have all the materials to do it. I just don't know if I'll actually be able to. We'll see. Because it is kind of a curvy, weird area down here. It has lots of depressions and stuff. It makes me very depressed. Oh, actually, we might be able to right here. So was the wiki lying? I don't know. I don't know if it was. Oh.
Too cold to think.
I know. You're too cold to think about anything, buddy. Let's get in our snow shelter. There we go. And then we're gonna sleep. We're gonna drink a little bit. You can fish and ask the fish if he's seen a bear. I don't have a lot of fuel left right now. I got 4 coal and a little bit of that. I don't really have a lot of fuel left at the moment. All right, we got our snow shelter here. We're ready to go. We're good to go there. Let's head over to the, actually, you know what I want to do in the snow shelter real quick? Hold up a second. This will get us warmed up the rest of the way, too. I want to map real quick. I sort of want to see where I am on the map. I know where I am, but I just want to sort of see it physically on the map. See, there's where we're at right there. There's where we're at right there. And then that's where the bunker is. Because the bunker's right there. Bunker's right there waiting for us. Hey, Faith, how you doing? We're gonna go up to the prepper's bunker here in this zone. I know I've already been in it, but I just want to look at it again. It's quite far away. Actually, it's not. It's actually pretty close. We're in Pleasant Valley. It's just down the river and up the hill. It's all on this side of the map. It's not that bad. We're pretty close to it. Yeah, I was next to the tails bunker. Yeah, we're done with the airfield. Yeah, we got done with the airfield. Hey, Gamer Deluxe, thank you for the raid there on the YouTube side. How you doing, buddy? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing good. I'm pretty sure we can get up this way. Yep, we can get up this way and drop over to the cave. I just don't remember what this bunker looked like. I have a feeling the prepper bunker in Blackrock is one of the bunkers we're going to need for the trader quest.
Feet.
Yeah, you missed all the fun, Faith. We got nailed by a bear. We got hit by a bear in Hush River Valley. We stepped outside the cave, and he was waiting right there for us. Chased us into the cave and mauled our face. I'm just gonna get warmed up here real quick. Where's the Stick family? Oh, we went and visited the Stick family, Dark Willow. Well, we visited Stickman. He doesn't have his family yet. We visited him. He was in the Milton Basin, and we stopped by and said hi to Stickman. We stopped by and gave him an old, salute. Said you're doing a fine job guarding our. He's got a can of pork and beans there. See that he's been guarding for a few hundred days. And he's doing a good job guarding it. So we stopped by to give him a little attaboy, keep his spirits up, make him feel like he's doing a good job. The old Three Strikes homestead. Actually has really good loot now. This barn over here actually has really good stuff in it. Has a fire barrel. Usually has some good loot. There's usually a dead deer around, sometimes right in the barn. You can just hole up in here and make some food. Get some food going. As you can see, that's what we did. There's fat in there. Usually a little medicine out here in the outbuildings as well. Not a bad place to go. Hey, Tarmy. I didn't need you. You didn't need to run away. I wasn't going to shoot you or nothing. Jeez. I think I only have one arrow left for shooting you guys anyway. Chill out there, Mr. Ptarmigan. Tarmy. Make sure Mr. Stickman didn't eat the pork and beans. Nah, he told me he's a meatitarian. He's like me. He's a meatitarian. He only eats things with meat in them. He doesn't eat vegetables. Vegetables are evil. I mean, those poor plants are just sitting there. They're minding their own business, and somebody comes and rips them out of the ground. How would you feel? How would you feel if somebody just ripped you out of the ground and ate you? I mean, that's just mean. That's just plain old mean. Kind of like walking the back country here. It's kind of fun. Not a lot out here in Pleasant Valley on this back countryside. There's usually not many wolves out here either. There's a couple that hang around, but not too many. I know we're kind of making a long journey over here, but it's nice and warm out right now. We got plenty of time to get back before it gets dark. Hey, Widow Wabbit. You wascally boy. I just got to remember how to get up here. Meatitarian. It's like a vegetarian, but you're a meatitarian. You only eat meat. You don't eat anything that's not meat. Everything's meat. Even your drinks are meat. Even your drinks are a blended. It's a blended meat shake. Let that sink in. Think about it. Think about it. Pleasant Valley, no blizzard means a blizzard's coming. Probably. That's what this place always does to you. Sucks you in, making you think you're all safe, and then it spits you out. Gotta find the right spot here. It's the long climb up towards the Skeeter's Ridge area. There's the bunker. I knew it was around here somewhere. I had a feeling in my bones. I just wanted to see if this was one of the bunkers or not. One of the bunkers. I couldn't remember if it was or not. I don't think it is. Is this one of the quest bunkers that you need later on? I don't know if it is or not. It might be. Maybe. I don't know. Oh yeah, we never took the shelf apart because we didn't have any tool to do it. We did not spend a lot of time up here, to be honest. We didn't spend a lot of time up here. The nice thing about that bunker is right around the corner here is the Burnt Ridge Cave, which actually has a bed in it already. There's a bed that's pre-built in the Burnt Ridge Cave over here. Oh, there's a cairn down there. I probably never touched that one. Let's touch another cairn. Hello, cairn. What, do you have a story for me? And story is not yet written. You think it might be a quest bunker? Hard to tell on Loper? Yeah, it's a little harder to tell on Loper. Because there's only, I mean, I know the Timberwolf Mountain one is one because that's where I found the recipe and the hacksaw. That's where I found that stuff, so I know that is one. It has to be one. But yeah, I don't know about the rest. I have a feeling the one in Black Rock is one as well. Yeah, the Burnt Ridge Cave is really nice because there is a bed here that you could just chill in. Well, you can warm in, I guess you could say. The corridors in red, no body, no wood box. Possibly. I mean, I don't know what they look like, Dark Willow. I mean, in Interloper, the bunkers are completely empty except for one. There's one bunker in Interloper that actually has anything in it. I think it's more, I think it has to do with the rooms, right? Am I going to visit Skeeter's Ridge? Nah. I've already been to Skeeter's Ridge. We're just going to head back. We're going to head back to the barn. We're going to head back over to where we were. Black Rock Bunker sucks with the cougar? Yeah, it kind of does. It kind of does. Not gonna lie. My hips don't lie. That bunker sunks. That bunker sucks. Bunker sucks? Timberwolf's Ridge? Nah, I'm not gonna go to Skeeter's Ridge. Skeeter's Ridge can get a little dangerous. Timberwolf spawn up there is kind of a pain in the butt. I like going downhill. It always feels. I like going south. Oh, there goes my wrist. It always feels like I'm walking downhill. I'll drink a tea. Why not? Usually there's a wolf down here too. Bunker you want has looks like that has red walls in the corridor. It's the one in Muskeg. That's the quest bunker. Whoa. Hello. Hello, buddy. I don't know what your damage was. I don't know what your damage is, bro. Yeah, I know. The one with the body is one. Yeah, I haven't had any that had bodies in them. I've never seen a body in a prepper's cache on Interloper, but maybe I just haven't been paying attention, because that could very well be too. I just haven't been paying enough attention. All I ever look for is the one that has a tool and a recipe. That's all I ever care about. It's a tool and a recipe. Excuse me, Mr. Wolf. I need to grab these cattails here. There's a rabbit up here you can play with if you want to. I'd rather you not eat me, though. And then he just buggered off. I crouched and he buggered off. One that was recipe usually has a body. Yeah, so that was the one in Timberwolf then. So that's the one in Timberwolf. Okay, cool. Cause yeah, that's where I got my hatchet or my hacksaw and the recipe was in Timberwolf. I'm pretty sure. It's the one in Muskeg that's the quest bunker. So our one in Forlorn Muskeg, Eugene, is the one that has the quest in it, or is for the quest as well. Well, that's nice. I gussied up the Forlorn Muskeg one. It looks very fancy. It's got a bearskin bed in it. It's got a workbench. It's got a tool. It's got a furniture workbench, a regular workbench. It's all fancy stancy looking. Yeah, I never picked these mushrooms over here. Why is there a ptarmigan sitting right in the ice? That's what you get, dude, for sitting out on the ice. You made me waste an arrow too, bro.
Fingers feel numb.
Hey, there's a body over here. I forgot to switch to my other arrow, Monte. I forgot to switch to my other arrow. It happens. I got excited. Just didn't switch. I only have one fire hardened arrow right now anyway, so doesn't really matter. Do we need 14 arrows anyway? Not really. What are we gonna shoot with 14 arrows? Nothing. There's nothing we need to shoot with 14 arrows. Not a thing.
Cold.
So cold. So cold, so tired. So hungry. So thirsty. Can you kill a ptarmigan? Oh yeah, you can. The only problem with killing a ptarmigan with the stone, it's fine if he's by himself like that one was. But if you hit one with the stone, the rest all fly away. The fire-hardened arrows are the only sure way, whether you miss or hit a ptarmigan, to make sure they don't scatter after you're trying to get them. If you miss with a regular arrow, if you hit with a regular arrow, it won't scare the rest of them away. If you miss with a regular arrow, you'll most likely scare the one away that you're shooting at. Plus, you'll scare away the ones that are nearby them. Now, if you throw a stone at them, if you hit one, great. If you don't hit them, you scare them all away anyway. That's why you play Astrid. Will's such a complainer. Oh, I love Will though. I love Will. It's like he's vicariously. I'm vicariously living through him. I don't get that with Astrid. Astrid to me just is a nagging ex-girlfriend who's complaining about wanting to drink horse pee or something. I don't know, or eating a horse or something like that. I don't know. Horse pee or somebody's wanting to drink their own pee. The other person's wanting to eat a horse. I can never keep them straight. I always mash them together. Something with horse pee or pee and horses or something. I don't know. I'm out. Do the cans work? You can throw the cans in the middle and they do kill them, but you have to aim well with the can to get it in there. Otherwise, you just scare them off. Yeah, for me, Astrid's just a no-go. I give her all sorts of crap all the time. I was like, nah, Astrid, I don't want to listen to you anymore. I don't want to listen to you, Astrid. I'm hoping it's an aurora tonight. It's kind of looking like clear skies, which to me says aurora. To me, it's giving off aurora vibes. It's giving them aurora vibes to me. Well, somebody was talking about drinking pee in some instance. I don't know if it was horse pee or not, though. I don't think it was. I think it was drinking their own pee or something. I don't know. Somebody was talking about it. Wondering how it tasted or something. Are we here to fix the transformer? It's already fixed. It's already done. Transformer's already fixed. All we need to do is wait for an aurora. An aurora is the only thing that's holding us back from getting into the bunker at this point. And once the aurora hits, we'll be able to get into the bunker, no problem. Astrid could eat a horse, that's what it is. That's what it is. She can eat a horse, and that's funny because she loves horses. Yes, that's the quote. Thank you, Jacob. I knew there was something with horses in there, and I didn't want to get too deep into it because it could get rather, rather wrong. She's so hungry she could eat a horse. That's saying a lot because she loves horses. Yeah, you know what? There's been a lot of armies in the past that have eaten their own horses because they were starving. Let's be honest. Better than eating their fellow soldiers, I guess. So, you know. Because there's the bunker right there. We need an aurora to be able to find the bunker. Here in France, you can buy horse meat in the supermarket. Really? That's wild. Oh, I've got a little ptarmigan on me. I got a little tarmy, baby. I need to drop that ptarmigan. All right, there we go. Let's just sleep for a couple hours.
Setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
You got a sound bite of the drinking. Yes, you did. You did get that. You did get that sound bite. No, Aurora, how dare you, game? How dare you? How dare you, game? How dare you? All right, let's sleep for 4 hours. We're risking it for the biscuit right now. Hey, we got an aurora! Yes! Oh my God, that worked out perfect. Oh my god, that worked out so perfect. There we go. There we go. We got the Aurora, boys and girls. Let's eat a little of the celebratory wolf meat. Grab our ptarmigan. Go inside. Yeah! Second night. I love it. Can I do a passable Astrid voice? No. Restricted area? I don't know about that. It ain't so restricted anymore. 'Cause I'm in here. I'm in here, son. It ain't restricted no more. I don't mind Astrid. I just like giving her crap. I just like giving her crap. That's the main thing. You gotta give Astrid crap. You know, that's the fun part. I will take these towels, by the way. Fuse I don't need. Hey, there's a car battery. Don't need that either. All right, let's read the journal. Interview transcript number 2. Or 12.
Session 12, Project Medical Officer interviewing Patient 7. Back to the third instance. Find the bridge between them.
Trying to. Okay. It starts the same as every other time. A dark room. Square. I feel the wall behind me, and I can barely make out the walls to the right and left. Smooth, like steel or glass. I can't see the wall opposite me. It's too dim. I walk forward, and that's when I notice it. Every time. The pit.
The pit.
Just
of despair.
A hole in the floor. It's funny. The floor seems to slope a little bit as it reaches the edge. But the floor is made of bricks. Bricks that start to bend. Best I can tell.
And the end? The last image you can remember?
That's when it shows up.
What shows up? Can you describe it?
From across the pit, where the other wall should be, something darker than everything around it, sort of floating. It moves to the edge of the hole. No face, just a moving shape. A shadow. Is it me? My face? God damn it.
It's
And that's when I
Cthulhu.
wake up.
It's Cthulhu. It is. It's the Eldritch Gods. Come to take him. I'm convinced of it. It's the Eldritch Gods. Fight me. You have no proof it's not. We'll get a little cloth while we're here. Another canned corn. No ham. We'll get a little water there. I'm not taking the cans. I don't need no cans. I could use the book to start a fire with, I guess. Take the book. This is a small little bunker, ain't it? Can I search that cupboard, please? Thank you. Oh yeah, let's just put you out. You're annoying me now. I can see well enough in here. Getting some cloth here. Breaking them all down, baby. There's a book there. We'll read the other log here in just a second. All right, time to read the security chief log.
We ran power to Rudiger's machine for the first time yesterday. It was nothing like what they predicted, even at half energy. I still have no idea what the endgame for all of this will be. The whole project. And I'm seeing now that few of the men building it do either. It's all over their faces. All this time underground isn't helping their morale, but I'm confident our fragile truce will hold until we're finished. We worked hard to make it this far after what happened to Team 3. But afterwards,
What happened to Team 3?
impossible to say.
What happened to Team 3? Where is Team 3? All right, so we got that one done. We have one more bunker to go, boys and girls. One more bunker to go. Get a little drinky poo. Get a little sleepy poo. All right. Awesome. All right. Well, we are going to leave off here. We still have to go to the bunker over in Bleak Inlet. And we also need to visit Thompson's Crossing and then get over to Bleak Inlet and go get the note there. So we got a couple things to do still before we get that final bunker. Then we got to go back to Forsaken Airfield and finish off Signal Void. And then we're on to Zone of Contamination to attempt our 50 days there as well. So that should be fun. This bunker, I think, has a car battery, though. I don't know if it's better to take this one for the trader or just go get it all from Desolation Point. I already have like 4 batteries sitting at the trader right now, at the trader post, Dark Willow, that I brought there. So I already have like 3 or 4 already there. I planned ahead. See, I planned ahead. I had a plan in mind. I knew I'd need some batteries, so I just started taking them there once I found them. But thank you all for joining me. I will be back in about an hour. I need to go get some lunch. I got a few things I need to get my food. I'll be back in about an hour. We're gonna play a little bit of Windrose this evening. So a little bit of Windrose to close the evening out. But I will be back in a bit for that. Thank you so much for coming by on the YouTube side. If you did enjoy, don't forget to like, subscribe, leave a comment, and all that sort of stuff below. I appreciate that very much. The most canned ham I found on Lopers 3, 1 from Bunker Omega, 2 from Zone of Contamination. I haven't found any yet, so I'd love to get one. I'd love to get the mysterious can of ham, but none yet. But YouTubers, thank you for coming by, hanging out, and I'll see y'all next time. And for those of you on Twitch, let's go